Hello, hello. Alright, one more second here. Get a couple last things in order, and good afternoon. So yeah, yesterday was a pretty busy day for the Space Pirate crew here. We escaped the moon. We sent a raid down to the planet. The raid made it back up in time to help fend off a cruiser's boarding party while the moon shielded us from all of its fire. And then we managed to send a shuttle again to retrieve... Wait a second. Did I lose my other shuttle? No, it's like miniaturized here. Well, we sent our now tiny shuttle down to the landed ship, which with Save Our Ship is a lot more dramatic looking. And we retrieved Charlotte and Whitestone and that ship, and we've brought them both back up now. We landed this one off, what, in the tundra, somewhere near where the other one was, out in the desert. Disconnected from that strange steam geyser. And here we are. So I definitely made some mistakes when I placed these in orbit, and we need to do a little bit of a ship shuffle here. So I guess that's first priority. So I kind of want to go through first and look at the two ships. Just in terms of what are the usable and the not so usable parts of each. So I feel like that's a good way to sort of determine what we're doing from here. Like, this has been the goal for a while, right? Just get off the moon. And we did it. So, let's start with our moon-based ship. What are the good and the bad parts here? The good parts are that we have a pretty healthy growing area with that soil substrate. We have a couple decent engines. We have some salvage capacity, and especially now that I'm looking at the ship that we retrieved, we have a lot of good storage space. Like, that is an asset. We also have some useful things like our medical facility here. But, you know, both ships are pretty comparable there. The bad things. Currently, this is unshielded. It's probably not enough engines to really get out of anybody's way. And for weaponry, we currently have a railgun and 4 laser turrets. And not a lot of heat capacity. Also, the nutrient paste machine is broken from switching maps. Oh, the other very good thing, we have those 3 high-tech research benches and a fabrication bench. So we have a lot of good production here. But it's not a great ship. Hey, Wuzzy. Up on Charlotte and Whitestone's ship. So the good parts. Actually, let's just look now. Where's the bridge? Thrust to weight ratio of 1. I think that's the same for both. Yeah, so neither ship is great at running away, or at catching something that wants to run away. But this ship is shielded, right? That bubble goes all the way around. They have better heat capacity than this ship, but worse radiation. We have 8 advanced radiators here. They have 3, managing 4 heat sinks and 2 large heat sinks. That said, I mean, it is better than our current capacity, with the damage from that last attack. And honestly, these radiators are currently overkill for the heat sinks that we have here. The guns here are also very close range. This is not an offensive weapons layout. The lasers are the same ones we have on the moon base, and the cannons have half of that range. That doesn't sound good, was he? So whatever we keep, however we configure this, we need to add more weapons, we need to add more engines. Also, we have a lot of space here that I just don't care about, with all of these rooms full of cryptosleep caskets. Oh shoot. Thank you for the reminder, Edric. There we are. So what I'm kind of thinking here is we need to like chop these off, these 6 pods, and then maybe maneuver the moon base and attach the useful parts of the moon base onto this ship on the sides. Did you evict zombies and steal their ship? No. We chased off the zombie cruiser, we moved in closer, opened fire, and it ran. Well beyond our speed to catch. So that got away. We weren't able to pop the bridge. And then we did a raid on the planet, got attacked again, captured one of the attackers, and killed the rest, or chased the rest off. And then we went down to the planet to the landed ship. So this is Charlin Whitestone. And the AI-controlled ship. So yeah, it's just a matter of how we want to combine these. So I think for the moment what I need to do is rearrange the ships a bit, because this was a silly configuration. We can't fire the engines without destroying this current ship. And I think what I want to do is take the moon base and put it up here to the right of the AI ship. Because our entrance here is at the bottom, and maybe I could even put another one in like here. And the entrance to this ship's on the side, so it'll make travel between the two a little more accessible. And that'll do for the moment. And I'll put it to the right just because this side of the moon base doesn't stick out quite as much. So yeah, I'm thinking for now we just sit here. Those drop pods are a waste of space. Drop pods. Oh, do you mean the cryptosleep things here? Yeah. I really do want to just disassemble these first thing, and then maybe disassemble this room, and then move this ship in. So we'll glue the salvage thing in here. And we'll glue the farming area in over here. And it'll just be sort of a Frankenstein ship for a bit. And then once that's done, I think we can add more engines to this ship and start disassembling the rest of this. That's gonna look terrible? Yeah. And I'm okay with that for the moment. Exactly, Wuzzy. Exactly. The things I really want to try to keep out of this ship are the salvage and storage area here, the farm here, and then what I might actually do after that is move what's left of this ship, you know, deconstruct this, like all of this, deconstruct this, and so we'll have this sort of triangle piece left. And then we'll move that up ahead of this current ship and glue it in place there to preserve the high-tech research benches, the other reactor, and if it sits just right, maybe the engines as well. So keep the best parts of this and squish them onto this. And once that's all in place, then we can worry about... Where did that come from? Oh, we left it behind when we just moved. Why? Because Dermis was carrying it. Then we can worry about actually overhauling things. Morning, Argonaut. A few round rooms on the side may look fine. So yeah, I accept this is going to look really bizarre and kind of bad for a bit. But once we have something functional here, then we can worry about making something nice looking. If we could just like move rooms, you know, if this were actually space and we could just like disconnect this and manhandle it off to the side, you know, float these around, rearrange rooms, then we could make something nice looking right off the bat. That's not really an option here. Once we have more resources, then we can worry about things like, you know, complete reconstruction. Okay, so since I've just moved that, let's just cancel messing with the roofs for now. We're just like leaving roof bits everywhere. It reaches for minify everything. Minify everything would let me at least move the research benches. I admit, that would be nice. Would the ship not move without either core or engines? As I understand it, you need either a bridge or an AI core and a single engine. If I'm wrong on the exact requirements, somebody please correct me. But that's my understanding, is you need those two things. Alright, so the first step then would be to remove, I think, let's see, which is more important? We either need to remove these 3 pods, or we need to remove these 3 pods and what? And this? And maybe this lower section with the lasers. Disassemble the middle, move whatever parts can move, and move the main base inside it. Oh, you're saying like, cut this in half. Like just chop this out and squish this into the middle? That's actually an interesting idea. If we moved the mini bridge, that would almost do the same thing, right? If I disassembled this, like everything except the reactor in there, and then I moved this little bridge and installed it in here, we could take the rear of this ship and yeah, just put it in there. But staying clear of the engines would be tricky. If I'd known what this ship looked like ahead of time, you know, this wasn't part of the plan until yesterday, I could have planned around this. Yeah, we pretty much need a shield to go there, right? As much as I like having a monument in there, just because it's kind of different and fun. What are the other ways we could glue this? We could also move all of this out to just get this on the front. You're saying just saw exactly in the middle would leave quite a hallway, which is thin enough to fit between the engines. Oh, like just keep the centerpiece here? That'd be a lot of disassembly. That would get us all the engines in one place. And the two reactors near each other. Hey, Picard. Oh, okay, you're saying just like cut this piece out, chop these, cut here, and put that whole thing right in between. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. And that's sort of what I was. So that's sort of a different approach to what I was thinking. You know, I'm thinking like, graft this into here, graft this into here, and then I was thinking attach this to the front of this one. And you're just looking at it in reverse, which I don't dislike either. But yeah, so that way, if we do it that way, we just need to build another shield here to cover the front here. We don't worry about moving salvage for now, or this for now. So we lose these. Everything from, say, here back gets grafted here. And the front, after it's all connected here, we just shift over. And these beds basically end up right above these beds, with enough hallway to squeak past the farm. That might work. How much space would we need there? It's 5 to the top of the farm. So we just cut it off like here. So then we end up with a shield that covers like all of that, and we have to build a shield a little further up. Yeah, so I mean, no matter what, we end up having to build one extra shield. Are there any downsides to doing it that way versus the other? What's our shield radius here? Just the... I assume this is the default. I also do need to turn this shield off. Oh, this is a radius of 37. For reference, then. Yeah, so 37 to the middle. $43 to the middle. 38 to the middle. Huh, did the loot boxes not reset yet? That seems strange. Oh, maybe it's just because it hasn't really been on pause much? No, I don't think so. How are things going? Pretty good for me, Picard. I saw you saying you had like graphic card errors, which is not a good sign, or heat errors or something with artifacting. More shields, maybe slower ship, maybe excessively big ship? Yeah, so the advantages of doing it your way, Edric, that I like, are that the work should go quicker, because we can just cut here, 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 you know, just slice the pods off and leave them in space. They can just sit there next to the rest of the ship until we have time for them. And that gets me all of the engines hooked into one place faster. So I like that. The thing is, we need to be able to, for now we need to be able to just run, right? And I'm hoping that when all these engines are hooked on, we'll be good to do that. If not, if the thrust to weight still is 1, then hopefully we can just keep on adding engines before we get murdered. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Let's plan the cuts now. We need to do this. The rush, there isn't that much of a rush. We have 1700 rice. I might even just enable cooking simple meals for now. Because we'll replace the nutrient paste dispenser once it's in a final place, because I don't want to keep breaking the hopper connection. Yeah, okay. So, for construction, we have Wuzzy, Yo-Yo, and Blaster. We have 3 people. Construction 17 for Wuzzy, 8 for Yo-Yo, 7 for Blaster. That's enough for ship construction. Green squares appearing in the whole screen. Did it for a couple hours? Oh no. Yeah, motherboard failure would be not good. Okay, before I start cutting, we need to check a couple things. When I cut this central section here, we're going to lose connection to this engine. So before I do that, we need a backup connection down the side here. But the thing we're putting in the middle is going to be pretty narrow, so all we need to do, we have an airlock here for access, is to run a conduit like that. Do the engines produce heat? I think they don't say anything about heat. Do I need to run a thermal conduit there as well? I don't know. I also don't know if this will actually bridge the gap, but I think it will. Just to check, Picard, when's the last time you dusted your computer? Because sometimes that artifacting can be a heat thing. But this we can do right away. This we can do right away. Deconstruct. Might have to do that multiple times. Sometimes it leaves bits behind. Deconstruct there. And then the same thing across the airlock here. Yeah, see there? Deconstruct once. I did do it on this side. Sometimes there's like an extra piece there that it has to find. That'll get us free of those pods. And then maybe I'll wait till that's done to make the cut here. But we'll reinstall the bridge. Somewhere down here. Where's the spot I was looking at? There. That'll work. Okay, yeah, the engines don't actually care about the thermal network. I'm surprised. So yeah, we'll run power there. In the meantime, I can actually start, though. Disassemble the shelves, get those weapons out of there. And we'll cut one side. Like that? Does it connect on the other side? It probably doesn't either, does it? Dang it. Okay, so power conduits need to be added. here and here. And then thermal conduits need to run there. And that might do it. So let's cancel this until then. Okay, I think we're ready to unpause here. No, not quite. So, for the moment, let's not plant anything else up here, because we will be moving this ship as well. And even without leaving the same map, I'm going to assume that we'll clear the crops. But yeah, again, we have 1,700 rice, 173 meals, 7 people. That'll last a bit. Hey Tio, no attack yet, but I've just barely been unpaused. I moved the ship out of the engine clearance area. All right. Let's get this Frankenstein project going. Was he's bringing the ship home? I don't know why that minified. Just something about coming to orbit. When I landed the ship, the shuttle turned very tiny. Nice try, Tio. No, the things didn't reset this time. All those events. Maybe I did fix it this time. Just traits and passions and all that stuff. Okay, so let's reinstall the shuttle on the landing pad, I guess. I should also look for anything that I don't want reconstructed that might be placed from the fight. But I think that was just up here, and I think I already canceled it. The shuttles do that sometimes? Okay. Yeah, because, like, the little shuttle on here didn't, but I guess maybe that's because it was on the landing pad. Somebody does need to get over there and flip the switch. Oh, and then we have a bunch of radiators that need to be set cooler. So let's just aim for as cold as the surrounding space. Those won't be able to function. Oh, right. I can do that from the bridge, can't I? Just forgetfulness, Tio, that's all. Also, because on the shipyard one, which was my last things with shields, we kept having to like run around to the different ships because I couldn't see the bridges or shields. And so I'm just thinking in those terms. Because most of those didn't have a bridge, right? Yeah, I don't know where the loot boxes are today. Can I just, like, disable it? Unpause for a second? I mean, that's just the message, though, right? Let's try something. Toolkit core. Disconnect. and connect. If that doesn't do it, maybe the loot boxes will show up a little bit later. I think there was one day when it took a little bit. Huh. I mean, yeah, it's clearly connected, it's just not allocating them. Let's not do any farming here for now. So was there a reason not to make a hallway from the workshop to the new ship? Here? Yeah, we're going more Frankenstein than that. So what I'd been thinking was cut these off and then move this ship over and graft the salvage thing right up here against the spine. But I like Edric's idea better, and we're going to slice off all 6 of these, graft the back of Charlin's ship here, sticking out behind so that all engines are usable, and then get the front of it grafted on up here. And we'll have our lovely mess of a ship. And then we'll have to build extra shields as necessary. And some things still might get cut off, depending on what we can easily protect or not. These need to be power toggled. Concentricity. What do you mean by concentricity, Edric? And then what do we have for cooking skill? Blaster can cook, but I need Blaster on construction. Wenderstrom, did you know how to cook? No, you are incapable of cooking. Front hallway not lining up with bottom hallway? Oh, I see. Symmetry. Luckily, our guide hallways here are nicely in a line. And again, anything that happens here, consider it temporary. Okay, this is not what we need right now. I'm going to suspend this. Oh, nope. Gecko and Mimek can keep researching a bit. Andre the God Killer, hello, and welcome. Air crane? Now look, why did a loot box work there? It gave him a box, I know. I wonder if there's like a timer that's still running from yesterday's stream? That shouldn't be a thing though. Yeah, if by end of stream nobody gets a loot box, I will just give all viewers like 200 coins. How about that? We'll just manually have a loot box. Surgery commences. We're gonna need to ditch this life support too. That is way, way less efficient. 2400 watts. $800 watts. And we only really need one unless that gets destroyed. It depends on the settings, pretty sure. Yeah. I don't think there's any setting for like duration until next loot box though. And it's been working fine. Oh, it's because we reinstalled the bridge, Tio. But good catch. This part's going to need to be able to move. But with the bridge moved, we can do another line of deconstruction. And yeah, we'll just do it here, right above the solar panels. And there they are. Okay, All is right in the world again. So this shield generator is going to end up covering how far forward? It's currently set for 37, so let's just use that as a guide. So 10 up from the shield generator will end up being something like that. It'll cover a circle like that. So yeah, we'll just need another one up here somewhere. The front of the ship that we're keeping, well, 23. 23 up from about here. So really we need it about here. It needs to be somewhere in this range, not in the center. You can always increase the value up to 40, right, Tio? I really don't want to put it off center. So eventually what I'd prefer to have are some important things on the central axis and maybe 2 big hallways, up to 60. That changes things a little bit. 60, huh? We'll still need 2, no matter what. I think we rip out this hallway. Disassemble the railgun. And we put it here. You know, this will get paved in. Oh yeah, it does have both radius, or radii. Wait, when you said 60, 60 would be diameter, right? Because that doesn't look... That's not... Well, no, 37. I see. I misjudged what 60 would look like. You know, if we had one in the middle with that radius... I guess that would work. What's that drawing currently? 1850. It'll probably be more efficient to have one big one than 2 smaller ones in that case. Make sure I'm actually getting rid of the steel. The tombstone. Yeah, it just came with the moon base. It just came with the moon base. Okay, yeah, let's ditch that. Let's, as a high priority, patch where the geyser was, the steam geyser, so we can get those radiators working. Right, everybody had a long day. They're gonna need some rest, unfortunately. Multiple shields can let you build cheesy things. For sure, for sure. We're gonna have 2 reactors running, so I'm not really worried about a higher shield cost for now. I think we can absorb it. Yeah, I underestimated that radius. For some reason I thought 40 was the max. I'm not sure where that's coming from, where that thought came from. I'll let people take whatever beds they want for now. We'll get that all sorted out. 40 is the starting value. Okay. Yeah, that's probably where it came from then. Just a partial thought. Let's see, Wuzzy, what you doing? Okay, Wuzzy's gonna go ahead and build that tile. Okay. A psychic soothe. For all the men of the crew. Your ship's AI glows with excitement. It has traced the recent psychic emanation to an orbiting amplifier, which is relaying a psychic signal from a distant architect. Hypothetically, if your ship were to attack this amplifier and send a boarding party to hack its core, it would allow the AI to intercept the original psychic signal and gain a glimpse into an architect's thought processes. Such insights could even allow it to begin evolving into an architect itself. Do not underestimate the difficulty of this battle. Let's not underestimate the difficulty of this battle, and let's not take that fight for now. Did we build the thermal conduit too? We did. Okay, so we have a bypass here. And with that in place, we can start deconstructing all of that. Alright, Wuzzy, have a good dinner. Sorry, Toolkit is disabled, so you can't make enough combat junkies for that mission. We'll have to get there eventually. Right now we're really not great fighters. We have a couple okay fighters. Yo-Yo and Blaster definitely have the most potential. Durmusk isn't too bad off, in sort of a beginner way. Wuzzy can get there for melee eventually, but it's tricky to get melee up high enough sometimes. Research finished on Glitter World autopsies. So with that, does that actually give any sort of extra... I think it's still the autopsy table. But now we can medically preserve organs with medicine. So if we have Glitter World meds, then we could really, really try to get useful things out of dead bodies. Combat junkies survive anti-rain to the face. Oh, do you just mean like using the traits where you drop incoming damage close to 0? Because yeah, I don't have the mod set for that. I think, was it Wuzzy who pushed theirs as high as it would go? Yeah, tough plus hardy. I think damage goes to 45%. With my sets, that's as good as you get. Traits, cybernetics, armor, buffs and drugs. What drugs would reduce damage? Like, I know things like Goju's keep you moving through pain. I guess there are some fancy things out there, though. I haven't been thinking in terms of the augments that we have available. Triwoven hearts. Extra dexterous appendages. Reinforced legs, triplated limbs. Yeah, there might be some extra things out there. Resilient tissue framework. There's a lot of different types of skin. flame retardant, multi-layered dermal plating. That might be something. Cranial plating. Phytoplankton skin. Can we have people who photosynthesize for food? Additional organs. Auxiliary hearts. Yeah, so I've never used some of these things. But we could eventually end up with a bunch of fancy things. Wait, weighted tails? Tentacle clusters? Wings? Wait, what? This goes to some weird place. High pressure pinchers. Huh. Okay, so eventually we can maybe have a boarding party full of people with, like, lobster claws. Hello, Mr. Erkin. So, Wennerstrom. We want her in the crew. She's an okayish fighter. She does construction and medical. So currently we're working on reducing the resistance. We're not going to recruit her yet. We're going to get resistance down to 0. Then convert, then recruit. It'll be interesting to see the stats on some of those strange body parts when we get to that point. Zone. Please don't keep building roof areas. Yeah, let's just do that. They're gonna keep trying to put them in everywhere. Wesley, what you up to? Removing roof. I just want you guys to ignore them. I guess we can sort that out later. Let's get things chopped up first. Just say no when the mod offers everyone an udder. I don't think this is that sort of thing. I imagine most of those are combat and survivability focused. And no, I don't want to hear about your plans for a combat udder. Takes ages to expand your ship, still going on. Can you fight the big scary ships yet though, Erkin? It sounded like you ran into some very nasty stuff. Oh, that's true. There is an auto-build roof thing, isn't there? Oh, there's a home zone thing. Well, no, there's the visibility of roofs. I don't know that there is, actually. I mean, I guess we could mess with the home zone. Which is a mess. But again, things are going to get moved around, so I'll sort that out after. Let's get things chopped up for now. Hey, Dermusk. Okay. Once we cut these, the back of the ship's actually ready to move. So then we just gotta get this done. A party. Wuzzy is throwing a party. Wuzzy, couldn't you wait till the ship was assembled? Sorry, Charlene Whitestone. Need you to just take a nap for a minute. Everybody gonna make their way over there? Where are you holding that? Oh, okay, party's over here. Really bad that home zone doesn't move together with the ship. Yeah, home zone and roofs are all a little bit messy, but I forgive it. One of the really great things about this mod is there's no blood out in the vacuum of space slowing your PC. True, true. Does blood make that much of a difference? I guess it has like a decay rate, so it must get checked periodically. I'll be honest, I have like, Dermusk is a jogger now. I have the whole, what's it called? Dub's Performance Analyzer. I have that mod installed and I have never used it. Super immune, too smart, and a jogger for Dermusk. Stop. Is that going to come back every time they take out a tile? Yep. Maybe I should just let them build it. That's going to be up in the hydroponics, that's fine. Oh shoot, right. I never decided what to do about food. So we're just eating the survival meals, and maybe that's okay for the moment. We'll get the paste machine rebuilt. When there are thousands of blood spatters, yes. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how it interacts with the ship roof stuff, which is why I've never touched it. And yeah, the shop does have the full list of treats. That is correct. Okay, we've got gas operation and we're on to precision rifling. So that does give us some extra gun operations at some point here when we're done with the ship. We can make, you know, basic things like the assault rifle and, or not the assault rifle yet, but heavy SMGs. But we've also got some of the mod machine guns and SMGs available. We just need time and resources. Mostly I'm worried about time at the moment. Hey, thrust weight ratio is now 2 on this ship, with the front surgically removed. Imagine stealing enemy ship roofs at a rapid pace. You could maybe kill a couple of people with hypothermia. I've never seen somebody on the enemy ship who didn't either have an EVA suit or one of those survival belts. But those survival belts don't protect people from the cold. Not on their own. Dermusk. Propositioning yo-yo. What's going on with my power grid? Just some brownouts as we move things around? Everything should be connected. The batteries aren't, though. Oh, what a weird way to do it. The batteries were only connected to the geothermal. They were adjacent to it. Wouldn't you disconnect the engine at this rate? No. I ran a conduit on the side and to the reactor and down. And then I ran a thermal conduit here as well. And the engines don't seem to care about thermal. Like if you go to place them, it doesn't show the overlapped network the way it does for anything that monitors or uses thermal. So yeah, I put backups first. Will a pawn get sleep without a bed malice if they fall asleep on EVA? Yes, and I think slept in the cold as well. Dermusk is now very neurotic as well. What are you doing here, Dermusk? Too smart. Very neurotic. Your mental break threshold is now plus 26%. Granted, your work speed is also definitely up. Well, learning factor and work speed. Not going to take too much to push you over the edge here. Hopefully we can keep you happy. Just right down into the yellow. At half. At half. 51% and you're almost in the yellow. What bed could you possibly use in space that would support the spine better than 0G? Well, our lovely bedrolls, of course. Yeah, 4 traits, Dermusk. How many people ahead of you for a pawn? The queue is currently... Tio, Secure, Spanky, Urkin, Edric, Argonaut. Do I keep disappearing or does it reset daily? Were you in the queue, Picard? I don't know that I remember seeing that. It definitely does not reset. Like, I think Tio might have been in the queue since 2 sessions ago? I could be wrong on that. No, it was, yeah, Yo-Yo and Dermusk were still in the queue from Friday. Something like that. From Monday? What is time? Super immune's not necessary now. We have decent medical facilities. You're definitely in the queue now, Picard. Let's double check that though. I definitely never removed anybody from the queue. And I haven't seen any random disappearances that I know of. So if you did, that's the first time I've seen it. How's the temperature display? About what you'd expect. Gradually falling up here. Skynet took him. Maybe. I'm trying to remember if there was any day when there was weirdness with the queue where something didn't work like I expected, and maybe I could have misclicked something, but I don't think so. We are not a landing place for Imperial shuttles. Yeah, so the more I looked at that spaceport mod, the more I think it looks amazing. Combining that with hospitality, that'd be so much fun. Like how engines burn for exactly 3 seconds in your face behind the screen. Yeah. I don't remember the timestamp for that. It caught me so off guard. It was just this little crispy noise, and Edric was gone. Oh, can't do Too Smart and Iron-Willed. Dermusk, you could do Sanguine if you're trying to prop up your mood. Sanguine would just be a flat plus 12. Alright, so we have 4 years of fuel in Whitestone's reactor. 37 days of fuel in this one. And enough in our engines to run for a little bit. We're going to need to make more fuel pods. Let's look at the resources we've got here while they finish up that deconstruction. We have 3,000 steel in storage at the moment, thanks to these deconstructions, and more available. We have 500 uranium, so we can definitely keep fueling things up. Industrious or fast learner for work, tough for damage resist, sanguine if you want to waste a trait. The thing is, mood breaks do hurt. And that mixture of too smart and very neurotic does make Durmusk vulnerable. So yeah, mood is something to keep in mind. Alright, Durmusk is now industrious. What work do you do at the moment, Durmusk? Crafting and mining. Mostly right now you're just hauling. You can't do construction really well. Construction 1 doesn't get you too far with ships. But if we make sidearms, then you will be the one to make those. Well, you are Blaster. Blaster will need to be making the advanced components, though. Alright, that might be enough for the ship to fit. Let's see, select the bridge here, just take a look. Yeah, so we're just gonna put it right there. That's not far enough back, is it? We gotta stay clear of the engines. Let's go back a decent ways. It's fine, we can build connectors. Over 1, shorter by 2. Over 2, shorter by 2, but yeah, good enough. So we're gonna have to put this there. Yeah, that'll do. You're in the dark at the moment, Durmusk. Run the command now. If you were checking the work speed. Because that does affect it. What was it at before? Yeah. It makes a difference. Research finished precision rifling. That's all I queued up so far. Yeah, that's why you want lighting at your research benches and your crafting tables and stuff. It does make a difference. A pretty hefty one. That was what, like 30% difference? Oh, you mean the command? Yeah. You need a new heart? I know, Durmusk, I know. You got some serious artery blockage. You've had one heart attack already, but we got you through it. What else are we doing? It wouldn't hurt to get the better guns, automated and otherwise. Otherwise, it's maybe on into additional organs and augments. We could learn Devil Strand. Devil Strand EVA suits might not hold up badly. Generalist nanites. The ability to rapidly heal wounds without oversight is something that has been dreamed of since the dawn of our species. Unlocks the crafting build for the nanotech brain, which heals wounds without medicine or help from doctors at a much more rapid pace than the body is capable of, and can out-heal bleeding. Is that a building or something that you put in people? A nanotech chip. 180 plasteel, 14 advanced components, 1 healer mech serum, and 1 Glitter World chipset. Which we would have to buy somewhere. No, we can fabricate it. Using 2.5x gold. 2.5 gold? 2 advanced components. 1 solder, 1 advanced chipset. Oh, there's a whole thing here. You probably have to build your way all the way up through these chipsets. What if we should invest in this? Electronics workbench. There we are. Yeah, so can you see the dream for this run? If we can keep people alive and produce or steal some of these fancy things, we could end up in a good spot. Yeah, there is pulse charged munitions, which has a lot more things than it used to. There's also, I think all the shields were 1 tech. Where did that just go? Okay, yeah, that's an all-in-one. There's a bunch of different types of shields for melee people that we need to figure out at some point too. Excuse me. Well, we're quick at research, so we can do pretty much whatever here. None of this is going to affect what we're currently doing on the ship. But I think I wanted to queue up advanced ship sensors. And then, yeah, let's get to pulse charged munitions and the slug turret because we'll get the autocannon on the way. We could do hydroponics. But if we're keeping that soil substrate around, that's going to be more productive for now. Or less work. Brain-eye interfacing. Oh, it just unlocks the next set of implants. Okay, I'm too curious. We're going to go for brain interfacing and basic electronics as well. We don't currently have anywhere near the heat setup we would need to run a cloaking device. Currently, if we get attacked, we just have to run fast, because that shield's not going to last too long either. Oh, we took this down. Let's get that shield put in. Relatively central. Ritual opportunity soon. Oh, we're almost through our first year then. Now we're getting there. 73 days in. Wait, no, we're more than... Yeah. We're almost through a year and a season. I missed when we went through 1 year. Right, it was almost like the first day of spring when this one started. Okay, if they're working on repairs, then that means we are fully disconnected back here. So let's get some parts moving. I want to get these out of the way in case things get squished out of existence when we move the rest of the ship. It would be a bad time for it, yes. This would be a bad time. Okay. We're ready for graft number 1. I don't think I have that one enabled, Dermas, because that one listed on in the store. Because there's one of those that lets you actually change your pawn work. And so I just disabled the whole thing. Okay, so we stay below that line. It is centered, 5 across, centered with that door. Right there. Alright. I don't think these solar panels are going to work anymore. Let's hook this back up. Yeah, Charlene here has been disconnected for a bit. We're working on it. Question for those of you who are more familiar. Wait. Move ship. Okay, so I could have left a little more attached on the other end. Yeah, I don't need an engine to move this. I thought I did. So we just put this right here, right? Chop off 3 more tiles. And our monster will be sort of complete. Right. Just need a bridge. Yeah, I'll remember that in the future. Okay, so we uninstall this bedroll. We deconstruct that. Guess I should double check my engines here. Safe and safe. Even normal bridges don't need a pilot except for the scan. You can do a scan without somebody at the bridge, pretty sure. I think all you need the bridge for is lifting off the planet, or landing on the planet. Stop with the roofs. Oh, scan to find other ships or areas. Yes, okay. I got you now. Scan, not observe. Yeah, I need to build a proper bridge. I just want to get the rest of this done first. Minor break risk on Durmusk. Rebuffed by Yo-Yo, tattered apparel, slept in the cold, outdoors, disturbed sleep. Yeah, bunch of things going on. Hauling silver to shield generator. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I do want that up. I forgot that took 800 silver to build a shield. Insulting spree. Good. See if Gecko can calm Durmusk. Are they on good terms? Better terms with Blaster. Okay, didn't immediately get shot, so that's progress. Successfully calmed down. One insult, anyway. Why aren't you using the hologram of the AI? I don't think I can yet. I haven't researched that. We'll get to it. How did the grenade launcher end up out there? Maybe Durmusk was moving it. Let's get Charlotte and Whitestone into their formal part of the ship before we worry about that. Okay, this will be our power grids linked up. Both reactors on the same network. Or it should be, right? All of that, and we have less than 2,000 to spare. Is that right? They're definitely linked. You're making the ship even more sprawling and hard to land? Who says we're landing, was he? Yeah, it could be the turrets. I wish we could shut off those turrets from here as well. Land ship, landed ship. Oh, we still have... Oh, right. I didn't ditch this yet. Because I wanted to mention, we got luckier than I realized when we took over the landed ship. Look what's here on the edge of the map. There's a thin rock roof area here. And when I loaded the game today, there was already a pile of zombies spawning in that shadow. You can see where they've fanned out from it. So, yeah, that could have gotten really bad really fast. We got lucky. There's no cliff there, just shadow. And actually, I don't know how to ditch that map. Maybe if we look at it and stop looking at it? Because I don't need an extra map running. Okay. I'm not going to keep that map loaded forever. We can't do that. My computer can't do that. But... oh. I'm sure that's fine. There's... what is it? Abandon map, destroy map. Either map 6 or map 8 player home. Go to the world and abandon it? I don't think this was an option though, right? This map would have been generated after the landed ship, right? Because we landed our moon base and then brought things up. Pretty sure, but that's why I saved. There. Give me 1 second. Alright. I'm gonna have to take a phone call sometime soon, it looks like. Shouldn't be too long. What are the shadows? Those are roof sections from moving the ships around, and I'll correct that once we have this assembled and centered on the map. Okay, so if the plan is to make this shield cover everything, I'll be able to turn the other one off. We can shut off this life support, which will save 2400 watts. And that'll be a big one. The turrets are definitely adding up, but this is probably the largest chunk. That shows 4000 watts to spare. Why do you keep zapping? The grid has 10,000 excess. What am I missing here? Why would this be so temperamental? It's like the lamp that was over in the salvage bay that just kept flickering anyway. Yeah, I guess I could just try reconnecting. Maybe whatever was connected to before isn't there anymore. Question mark. Maybe we'll just reinstall it. No, I can't. Let's see if that fixes the lamp, though. Alright. Move ship. Save, then move ship. I haven't had it go wrong yet. Maybe it doesn't like being in a vacuum? I guess it's possible. clunk. Magnificent. Okay. Now, if I wanted to center the whole thing, I think I have to wait until we get those out of the way. Because we want to be like right in here. I kind of love this thing. It's not what I had planned originally, but taking this other ship changed the plan a lot. I think I'll let them go around and do the repairs for now. Hello, Crush. Yeah, zombies and spaceships. There's a mod that would let you go to the moon, Rim Knots. I don't have that one. But yeah, we do have to time going down to the planet pretty carefully. I'm using the experimental version of Zombieland at the moment, and currently there are no drifting zombies in space like there had been. We were sort of on the moon, Yo-Yo, but it was still just a space map. There is, I've actually have seen it. I don't know, is it compatible with Save Our Ship, or is it its own thing? The one that adds the moon stuff in. I'm not sure. But okay, next step is to deconstruct the rest of this. I guess we could just uninstall the rest of the mini turrets. Cancel. Uninstall. Get this out of the way. Center this thing. Get the shield built. Are we missing... Oh shoot, we're missing advanced components, aren't we? But if I deconstruct the life support... That's 18, so we should get 8 or 9, maybe? Maybe deconstruct the other shield? I'd rather keep it as a backup till we have the new one up. But definitely we can take this out. Wuzzy, get to that. I didn't actually do it. We have none in storage, 4 in storage. It'll get close. Those cryopods should give advanced components. Okay, that'll help. Hey, Crush, appreciate it. It's been a rough couple weeks getting to this point. Adjusting scenario rules and figuring out how to make it doable while still challenging. Yeah, okay, let's do those cryptosleep caskets then. Okay, there's that phone call I have to take. I'll be back in hopefully just a few minutes. Put that up. Alrighty. Let's get that muffalo off the screen. We really haven't killed that many people. Was there just the one boarding crew so far? The ships that we fought. We waited out the first one, and they left without landing anyone. The second one was the zombie cruiser. And a lot of people died there, but that was just between the zombies and the crew, right? We didn't do anything there. They detonated their own torpedoes. The third landing, or the third ship that attacked us, did have the landing crew, and we did kill a bunch of them. But they were trying to kill us. The only ones I would term murder would be our assault on the mining camp. And that was just us. Yeah, there's something about merging the power grids that it just doesn't like. Grafting the ships together has gone pretty well, Edric. Things are hooked up. Let's hit the power toggle on the hydroponics, the sun lamp for sure. Now let's do that urgently. Gecko, you're right nearby. Couldn't find forced work. I mean, yeah, they're turned off. Maybe when I move the whole thing, that'll all resolve. But we need to get these deconstructed first. The new shield's going in. And then we'll see how that lined up and if we need to keep the old one around. Yo-yo. Okay, Wuzzy's gonna go put the finishing touches on it. The last 4 work. Wait. You can't just claim a job and then leave. Alright, so there's our new shield. It's gonna end up drawing about as much as a sun lamp. Does that cover? Do I need to go one more? It's not like ideally centered, because I did have to set this all further back to avoid the engine wash from these. But I think that's good. So we're drawing 3,000 watts. We're at max radius. Makes me a little bit nervous. But I think it's just barely okay. We'll see. We'll see. Let's check it on the old thrust to weight ratio. Yeah, back down to 1. Can move it a bit lower if it gets shot through. Yeah, or just rebuild engines further up. Again, I don't consider any of this completely irreplaceable. So currently the network is just showing 700 watts to spare, or maybe up to 1,000. Let's go ahead. We're not going to do crops up here, I don't think. I think I should just disassemble that sun lamp. Though I'm pretty sure it's power toggled. Do I need to shut guns off? It's awkward if we get a boarding party in here. You need 2 tiles over everything you want to protect. So that's not actually safe. Oh, because of plasma splash, right? I don't know if this is still drawing power. I guess it's been shut off for the bridge, so it shouldn't be. I mean, we do have an extra shield here. With that shut down, we got 4,000 watts to spare. Without the sun lamp, with the sun lamp running. Yeah, that's true too, Edric. Just take these engines out, move things up, and then we can ditch the other shield. But for now, we do have another shield that can help cover. Now, did I power that all the way off? I don't remember. No. So it puts us negative on power, but if we're just trying to run, that'll do. Weight ratio, it's just 1. So yeah, we need a bunch of things, but I want to get these disassembled, the ship moved central, and then start building more. I want to get this centered in like a permanent spot, and then I can enable the field. We can start planting rice, we can redo nutrient paste and stuff like that. The ship looks ugly. I would say the ship looks like it's been cobbled together out of 2 separate ships. I'm also not sure I would trust these connections when all the engines fire. I feel like this rear section would just ram straight up through the center of the ship, and there would be a nice fireball right about here. Now, why are we choosing to repair over deconstruct? Normally, they'd done deconstruction first, hadn't they? I think the other way would have worked too, Edric. But I kind of like that this way left the moon base intact in the middle for now, because that's where we started. These ships always come with so many lights. In the weirdest places. Starvation? Oh. I never did make any meals. We ran out of the other ones. Okay. Just until we can get nutrient paste. So cooking's gonna have to be blaster. What's wrong with the nutrient paste dispenser? So something about moving the ship from map to map breaks the connection with the food hoppers. And I discovered before that if I build a new food hopper, it still will not connect to the nutrient base dispenser. So I'm gonna have to delete it and rebuild it. But I'm not gonna do that when we're about to move the ship. I just need people to do some deconstruction first. There are still holes and corpses on the ship? Yes. Yes, there are. Super weird? It is, but it seems to be a consistent thing. What are you up to, Wuzzy? Standing. Something's broken. Whenever I see them just standing, there's something with behavior AI. 10 jobs in 1 tick. What would be doing this? Passing ship. Passing ship. Is it something about the amplifier? What's going on there? Can I just force you to deconstruct? Oh. Uh-oh. Rearm turrets is throwing errors. Build roofs. Is this something to do with the zones? Let's clear roofs. Let's just remove home zone for a moment. This is not good. Something about the map. I mean, are people still able to work? It's not good, but maybe things can carry on. We could save and load. I might try to wait until we move the ship, though. I have a save from just before we connected the ships. So maybe if we need to fall back, that'll be okay. Mimek has collapsed due to extreme exhaustion. Might have just been standing until he dropped. Okay, I mean, why can't you go rest? You don't currently have a bed, but that shouldn't stop you from just claiming something. You're determined to do recreation instead of resting. Probably because of work schedule? I doubt it. I highly, highly doubt it. I almost never touch the work schedule aside from making the sleep less restrictive and assigning people like a common recreation block. We'll let Mimek just rest there. For now. It's probably something with moving ship parts around. Summer has begun. is going to take a little bit to get those taken care of. Alright, we have meals. I'm going to make a stockpile zone here for them. Let's get rid of the cooking bill for now. Oh, okay, or put them out where they'll spoil. I guess that is preferred instead of normal. I'd rather keep them in the freezer. What temperature are we keeping that out now? Did that reset? That is a freezer. Good. Call that important. Mimak does have an EVA suit, yes. Preferred. Okay. When you're done eating, haul the meals. Fine. Nope, there they go. Cool. We have meals, they're frozen. 48. Three days of food. Everybody is unrestricted. Let's try this. Let's assign this to Mimak. I mean, that works for short term. I'm worried that everybody's trying to do the same thing, though. Blaster's getting pretty tired and it's 3 a.m. At 3 a.m., everybody should have been heading for sleep, and nobody has. Though those two I had drafted or forced working. Jermusk isn't that tired. Yeah, Blaster, go up to your room. You two get some food. There's no trouble pathfinding there. All of you, come up this way. It's very strange. Something with zones or pathfinding or the way the ship reconnected. Maybe when I move it all as a chunk, that'll fix it. Maybe. Maybe just moving up there will fix it. Maybe building that hull tile back would fix it. Build that, force something on the map to recalculate. There's a floor missing in the heat room too. I mean, there's the walls missing there. Okay, they can at least path back out of there. So maybe that's fixed for now. Save and reload will fix the movement of the ship. Again, if I'm gonna do that, I'd rather wait until we got this done. No, that's not a hole. It's just that, there's steel tile over most of the old section, and where I built it back, it's just the default hull tile. So yeah, there's one different colored spot, but that's not a problem. We finished research on advanced ship sensors. And yeah, let's do our dance party. %75% chance still that it's going to be a decent one. Mac looking kind of antisocial down there. Oh, there we go. I saw some insults going on in the mosh pit. Unforgettable. Nice. Plus 16 mood for 6 days. Well, that'll stabilize everybody. And now Dermusk is just standing. So where were you trying to go, Dermusk? Just keep an eye on that for the moment. Yeah, see, like, Wuzzy just wants to sit there and research, and that's not correct when there are things to disassemble. Not a pirate party till someone busts out the minigun? No, you save that for the boarding parties. Not the dance parties. Yeah, they really don't like going over here. Once they're over here, they're fine. Like, watch, Wuzzy won't come back over. Yo-Yo wants to go watch TV. I don't quite understand it. Okay, you know what? We'll try. We'll try just save reloading here then. Overwrite the backup. Very strange, very strange. It was such a mixture of odd errors. Psychic Amplifier has left comms range. Instantly. There was that message about a passing ship. So something was broken there. If that fixed, then yeah, maybe the rest did as well. Clear prioritized work. Now you want to go eat. That seems more normal. You are hungry. Yeah, okay. We'll just do that as needed then. Maybe I have to do it again after we move the whole thing. And these are no longer zapping away. So I guess that'll do. That's gonna take a little bit. Wait, that fixed the nutrient paste as well. Why did that fix the nutrient paste? That was broken from yesterday, and loading the game today didn't fix it. Now I'm just confused. But hey, if that ends up just working now, then hooray. Maybe it won't be a problem. Trade ship detected. We're not going to attack that. Oh, let's turn that back off. Electronics ships. I mean, should we hail them? Should we see what they've got? I don't have anything by my trade beacons right now. My smartphone is at 1%, so most likely I'll disappear soon. Farewell, Tio. Good luck in the offline world. We might as well see what they have on offer at least. Who's my best talker right now? Yo-Yo, by far. You're heading to rest? Call them first. The Half-Sister Material Group. Well, there's those chipsets that we were seeing. Do you even need a beacon for Save Our Ship? Yeah, unfortunately. I wish you could just call them from the bridge. That would be nice. Chipsets, medicine, components, and advanced components. They have 32,000 silver. Yeah, they're expensive. They are expensive. I don't think we're buying from them. We have the resources to make our own advanced components, up to a point. And we don't really have silver or extra things to trade. Then we'll be getting more advanced components, more plasteel out of these deconstructions. A ship parts trader. I'm not buying ship parts. Durmusk is inspired for, okay, yeah. Next art furniture item Durmusk creates will be 2 quality levels higher. And Durmusk does have artistic talent. Maybe it'd be worth putting up an art table and letting Durmusk make a sculpture. We could use it to increase beauty in things. Or to sell. Might as well, right? If it's valuable enough, it'll pay back the steel that we use. Put an art bench in down here, up here. I'm glad the paste is working now. How are we doing with Wennerstrom? Resistance is down to about 11. Starting to build a little bit of rapport. All right. We just gotta keep deconstructing over there. Is there anything else we could be doing at the same time? If all of my construction people are busy, then probably not. I'm pretty happy to let Durmusk just keep moving things back. That was a little bit of a glitch again, though. Did you see that? From grabbing things to standing to wandering. Why not use the conversion ritual? It is off cooldown in 2 days. What I kind of want to do, Mr. Erkin, is get resistance down to 0. And then put all the effort into conversion. And that way, as soon as Wennerstrom believes in space piracy, we can just recruit and not have to worry about her switching away from it. Okay, there's the art bench. I think we'll just make a steel sculpture here. That's what we've got a decent chunk out of. Should we spend 400 steel on a grand sculpture? Would Dermusk have the time to do this? Probably. We're getting there. This is a lot more work than just cutting across the hallways was. But this all went pretty quick, but I guess again that was just like a couple pieces of hallway and then the whole tiles. Nice having those capacitors hooked up instead of just the batteries. Need to replace all those eventually. You know, another nice part about assembling the ship this way is that we ended up with guns on the front and rear of the ship. My previous plan, that wouldn't have worked out so well. The electronics traders have moved on. How strong would we have to be to fight one of those trade convoys? I don't think I've ever had a ship so far that could do that. Master Blaster just running in circles, picking different things up. There goes the ship parts trader as well. Not too strong you were able to do that? The one I came across before, like, it wasn't just the one ship, it had escorts, and they all had a lot of guns. It was enough to make me weary. Also, maybe for the moment I should make these skips for just steel instead of the scrap. Not too strong, a lot. I see mixed messages there. It's risky to do that, you may end up with no gain after all. Even if you destroy two of them, if one of them's able to escape, you gain nothing. Yeah, that's true. Like the fighter squadron that fought me to a painful, painful draw. And then ran, taking my away team with it. Hey, we researched pulse charged munitions. Insectoid assault rifle. What is that? Uses insect jelly in its construction. $15 damage, 3-round burst, range 26. Okayish armor pen. It looks pretty similar to just a charge rifle. Mass driver. Is this like a sniper rifle? 40 damage, 34 range. 4.5 second warm up. 0.5 second cooldown. It's a very fast cooldown, but that's a long aim time. Pretty accurate. That's an interesting one. 60% armor pen. Just that long warm-up that's rough. Kind of wild they can steal your pawns as if your people would stop fighting. Yeah, the one that really ruined how I wanted to do this run is that if you have an away team out at the enemy ship and your bridge gets destroyed, that's just game over. Because the way I originally planned this was like, start with something awful, you know, and then you jump in your little transport pods and try to just take over the first ship that comes to attack you. And try to fight your way up to bigger and better ships, and you just can't do that. Not in the way I had hoped. But so it goes. So why is our grid negative at the moment? With 20,000 power being generated. We can shut off the smelter, but that's just 700. I mean, it is a decent chunk. The benches, the fabrication bench, like there's another 1,000. I don't think the shields draw when they're not turned on, but I could be wrong. We got rid of the little inefficient life support. The solar generators are not working? Yeah, but we have 2 reactors online. Maybe I'm wrong about the shield generators. Let's see, we have 8 laser turrets at 150 apiece. 4 cannon turrets at 100 apiece. That's another 2,000-ish. All the extra bridges are drawing power. We could uninstall some of those. I want to leave this one down here. Yeah, I saw Erkin. You have a lot of generators on that thing. Like, there's a lot of little things I can turn off. But I feel like I'm missing something enormous. Now we're at plus 6,000 with the sunlight on. Okay, high level drone. Minus 30. Luckily Durmusk is immune to that. That's why you install Colony Manager. Has a power consumption graph. Yeah. Might be worth it for tracking things like that down. James Solo, hello. Hello everybody. This is a Space Pirate RimWorld run. I managed to take my moon base, lift it off the moon, make it to the landed ship on RimWorld, which in Save Our Ship looks a lot different. Bring it up to space and graft them together. This will hopefully be the start of our actual pirate adventure now. Currently, if enemy ships show up, we just have to flee. We're not really ready for true piracy, but we're working on it. How did Oxygen Not Included go? I I forget exactly what you were working on the last time I saw you play it. But I know you had pushed up to the very edge of the little planetoid. And we're, I think, working on space things. It's going good? Excellent. Yeah, so once these are deconstructed, I'm going to move the ship to the center of the map. And then hopefully that doesn't break things again. Might have to save and load again. And then we can start farming again on our soil substrate and start adding engines and things. You just built your first real Dreco farm. Oh, nice. Yeah, alright, laters. Have a good one. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. The Frankenstein ship is looking pretty decent still. So when I add engines, what's the plan? Like, I could take the trade beacons out of here. And just build the engines, like add another 2 nuclear engines in there. And just plan to expand the engines kind of out around the sweep of this circle. That might be the easiest. Uh-oh. Wenderstrom has gone berserk in that little cell. Okay, Wuzzy, you want that melee training? Just make sure you don't shoot the prisoner this time. We'll get Wuzzy right in there. Where's Blaster? Oh, they're both out there. Yeah, both of you come in. Wenderstrom didn't have any melee implants or augmentations, at least. Like, no Venom Talon this time. So both of you, don't fire at will. Gecko, you have melee almost 5? You'll be back up here. I believe in them. They worked well when the boarding party came in. How do they feel about each other currently? Yeah, they're actually friends. Wuzzy and Blaster are getting along. I'd like Wuzzy to get the melee training here, with that high passion for it. But let's see if Blaster needs to go in and help. Or if Gecko needs to go help. So far, Wuzzy's doing pretty decent. I think they've got this. And yeah, melee 5. Alright. Took just a couple very minor bruises. I forget. I'm thinking about oxygen not included now. Dreco farms are the ones where you have to... Is that where you need hydrogen up on the ceiling? There's something about that. Like, they want to live in one environment and their crops grow in another. As they have to trap, like, the one gas in the ceiling of the farm. Something like that. Nearly tore off their leg. Wait, was it that bad? That's some really nasty bruises. Yeah, to get them to regrow their... Oh yeah, they make the wool? Is it Dreco wool? Something like that? And we have some masterwork artwork from Dermusk. Alright, so let's just install that out in the main room. Let's put something pretty out here up in this corner. Right, yeah, there's like the... I don't remember what they were called. The iridescent variant? Something like that. They have like the plasticky looking scales. That's actually just the plastic. Yeah, that's about as far as I got in there. Was that and a little bit of playing with some oil. Alright, so this is titled A Shadow by Master Blaster. On this carving is a representation of Master Blaster polishing the surface of an advanced component while smiling proudly. 9 gunsmiths marvel at the device. The whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of 3 chives. The portrayal tells the story of Master Blaster completing work on an advanced component on the 8th of April, 5501. But it's a masterwork. Alright, Dermusk. That's what you chose to commemorate. Eat mealworm or balm plants. Okay, yeah, I remember feeding them the mealwort. Mealworm? Mealwort? Something like that. Uh-oh. Yep. A light corvette is approaching. Well, that doesn't sound as terrifying as a pirate destroyer. Oh, that looks bad, though. Okay, so they've got... We can outrun this, right? They've got 2 of the larger rocket engines, 2 of the smaller. They've got a bunch of heavy plasma, some heavy railguns, some lighter plasma, some point defense, and some non-point defense lasers. They might try to come in pretty far. Nobody is near the engines. We just gotta go. So, from the bridge, shields up, retreat. We're a bigger ship than they are by a little bit, by a lot, but we have way heavier engines. Please, please, please let them start sliding backwards. It'll take a little bit. This is normal speed now, but we can outrun them. Shields are up. Let's get Blaster and Yo-Yo inside the shields. Incoming fire. There's all the railgun hits. Heat starts to build. We're not faster than them by as much as I would prefer, but we can keep them. Pawn setting for the burn zone? I don't think so. I moved Yo-Yo and Blaster over inside the shield because they were out there. Everybody else is well inside. Escape combat. All right. Good, good. And we didn't have to spend that much fuel. Which is good, because this engine doesn't have that much. Neither do the chem fuel engines. Maybe that's what I need to do, is replace these with more nuclear engines. Except then I'd be building out towards the edge of the big bubble again. So no, they can stay there for now. We need to build further back. I do think I need to deconstruct this and set the next engines back in here further, and probably at some point this whole thing needs to go and be replaced with, how wide is this? 5 across. We can put, oh, it's not quite right, 19. We can put three of these engines in that space at least. 4 in there, with a 1-tile separation in the middle. Six engines across there. If you pause right after you press escape, you can salvage the enemy ship. I wondered about how it was just sitting there, but we're definitely not going to cheat and do that. If a zombie-infested ship tears itself apart nearby us, I will let that scare other ships away. We're not going to salvage an intact ship on a technicality. Alright, let's let that heat dissipate. We need more engines, we need more guns. I'm just really trying to get these out of the way and move the ship first. Dermas, why are you just wandering? Why don't you haul things? What do you mean there's no space? This is that pathfinding thing again, right? I guess we're not completely done with it. Wuzzy has started a social fight. We still got that psychic drone coming on. Oh, it's Wuzzy and Meemac. Meemac insulted Wuzzy's ideas. And Wuzzy is punching the pacifist. Gecko, can you put a stop to this? Nope. It wasn't too bad. Some punches and a kick and a headbutt. I wonder if, like, all of these doors are messing with things somehow. This is a very, very subdivided room. Oh, there's a flat screen TV up there. If I deconstruct that, I'll have vacuum there, but I can build that back. Let's take out a couple of these doors and see if that changes anything. Eight resistance left on Winterstrong. We do need to bring more of that in. At least they're not having trouble finding their beds now. I'm going to go ahead and do a run of urgent hauling here. And then hopefully I remember that I'm doing this, but I'm going to take Wuzzy, Blaster, and Yo-Yo, the construction crew, off of urgent hauling. So the others are going to bring a bunch of that in, while the constructors keep disassembling. I didn't think that through, did I? This is why it's so much easier just to use ship hull for more things and not the bare minimum. Reconfiguring is such a pain. Alright, we'll do it the easy way. Power conduit. Thermal conduit. Get those built. Was it everything that quick? It was. Except this one's not connected now. Alright, another power conduit there. Another thermal conduit there. And you can just reconnect. Except you don't need to be turned on. Really, you don't need to exist. Get rid of that stove. Just life on a Frankenstein ship. Did I disconnect anything else when I took those bridges out? Power still connects everywhere. Thermal is not currently connected to the bridge or the central shield. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good time, was he? Hope you're feeling better. I'm gonna connect all of these through just for a little bit of redundancy. Okay, we do need to make some clothing. Dermusk's shirt has just worn away to nothing. How much cloth do we have? About 200. So I just uninstall the art bench and put a textile one up there for now. Starvation. Who? Mimak. Guess nobody made it over to the hospital to feed Mimak. But they found some paste themselves, so that'll do. Oh, because everybody's hauling urgently. Wait, no, doctoring should take higher priority, though. But Mimak's one of the doctors. And I guess Blaster didn't care. Winterstorm was fed recently, don't need to worry about that. Can't let this turn into the previous run, where the prisoners just kept starving and people didn't have time to recruit and they just had endless mental breaks. Yo-Yo is taking a turn at recruitment. (7.1 to 6.1) despite not a lot of friendship built up. Yo-Yo's good at the talking. Okay, wait, Dermusk. How much are you carrying there? Wait. You have so many things in your inventory. And what is that? Do you see that? Those regular bits of lag. What else is happening now? Something else is broken? Drop those. Oh no. Who's stuck now? Wuzzy, Blaster, and Yo-Yo are all deconstructing properly. Gecko and Dermusk are frozen here in the bay. But why? What has happened to this run? If I tell them to go outside, there's still that periodic freezing. Who else haven't I checked? Mimak's just standing as well. What would you be trying to do? Let's get you out here too. Now with all three of them drafted, the hesitation stops, so it's something with their decision making. And now that they're out here, will they just grab things again? Will they haul? Those two will. Gecko wants to go get food. Now that seems fine. Seems to be able to make it back in. But yeah, look. Can't find a place to move this stuff. Maybe I should just put a hole in the wall here for now. Was he? Let's make this easier to get in. And see if that changes up how they see things as accessible. Yeah. Something about that path out and around was giving them fits. But there's still that lag. Or not lag, like the game just has to think for an extra second. I'm really hoping that resolves. When I move the ship, I save, I load. But I may have to check the log again and see if I can figure out what's going on. Okay, well that is, I believe, everything deconstructed out there. So that's a milestone at least. All the constructors are now repairing things. I really want to get the ship moved, so I am going to mark everything else for hauling. I feel like it shouldn't be anything with the urgent hauling itself, but I wonder if it could be. Okay, let's try canceling all of that. Look at that. Well, they all took off running, but now Yo-Yo's just standing again. What happens if I bring you out here? You still stand, but you're willing to haul, except you're not. It's very, very strange. I've never had something like this happen. They're gonna get, like, stuck here again. No, there goes Gecko. But again, despite that hole that I built into the wall, they don't want to go out and haul things. Okay, well, we'll let them rest. Any Save Our Ship experts, if I were to move the ship right now, what would happen to the materials out here? Would they get crushed and destroyed? I'm assuming so. Yeah. No idea, don't move my ships too often. Hopefully this is the last time I have to. But we can't build off here on the side. Earlier, 2 items that were not in walls got put on the floor. Yeah, so the walls might destroy things and everything else might be okay. Still, that's a batch of advanced components that were at risk. 200 plasteel. 15 advanced components. 115 components. Like, these are all things that we need. I might need to designate some more storage space. Put things in there. Just keep things wherever. I'll need to sort out storage, but first we just need to get the ship moved. I guess Jermusk's t-shirt fell apart, but the EVA suit covers everything, so No effect on mood. So the tailoring bench is not urgent. But yeah, look, nobody will go move anything. Well, hauling's lowest priority, right? Let's try haul urgently again on that first batch. And see if anybody can make their way out. So Blaster finishes up these repairs and does what? Okay, gets a meal. Feeding the prisoner. These are all high priority things. But Yo-Yo is just standing. And if I tell them to haul, they continue to stand. But now Blaster's gone out to do what? To haul. I don't understand. There are strange things happening here. And look, nothing again. But then it works. Why? And stuck. It really is the strangest thing I've seen because it feels so inconsistent. Okay, we'll do this as a field trip. Yeah, I know if the only storage thing is in use, that can cause problems, but there's plenty of storage areas. And if I bring them out here... Oh, now they just stand. So haul that. Haul that. Haul that. Haul that. Germus and Gecko start moving. It's very, very weird. Multiple storage also cause problems? I have never seen that be the case. But things are certainly feeling broken at the moment. It really feels like it's something with the urgent hauling order. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's cancel that again. And just go into work and make hauling priority 3. And see if that changes anything. Doesn't seem to. Or does it? Let's consult the log. Let's see. Let's see if there's something easy that could be fixed. Yeah, so it's all starting 10 jobs in one tick. Haul to sell. So hauling is messed up here. Is there any sign what it is? Why are all of them referencing plasteel? No, there's steel as well. Now we got things here again about passing ship depart. Pickup and haul, haul plus, deep storage are the most likely offenders. I mean, yeah, I have pickup and haul, I have common sense, I have deep storage. I have never had a problem with them. So I don't think I've changed enough that those should be the root cause. But it could be how they interact with something in Save Our Ship up here. Let's try saving and loading again. Just in case. It seems to be maybe something about... Oh. That's rare. RimWorld has stopped working. Yeah, something was fundamentally broken. Okay, I'll put that up just to have something on screen temporarily. Good thing I saved, huh? Hopefully it doesn't just crash on load now. I don't have Hull Plus Argonaut. Unless Hulling Urgently has been renamed to Hull Plus. I really hope the save will load. That's what you meant? Okay. Yeah. I have used those mods for years with no issues. In my mind, the most likely issue here is something about how those ships got hooked together. Something about combining maps. Because remember how strange the electrical grid was being. I think maybe there's something in there. So maybe I just need to accept some losses of materials and try moving the ship. And see if that'll fix things. Yo, that toolkit's not going to do anything while we're restarting the game here. You'll have to wait till we're loaded back in. You think that comms console was connecting to a solar panel? Even if it was, that should still pass power fine, right? You can have solar panels in the middle of a line connecting two sides of your base, and power still flows through. Also remember that saving and loading fixed the electrical problem. So just some weirdness. I don't like the game going unstable on me mid-stream like this. I hate having to troubleshoot. Anything out of the ordinary? Those are the usual errors. Just some misconfigurations in some files. I've never had them actually cause problems. Let's see if we can load. See if that just crashes things again. Well, that's already better than it did before. It is safer to exit out to the main menu before loading. I feel like it's a cleaner break. All those yellow warnings are just because of the mod manager local backups, so those aren't anything to worry about. Save Our Ship, as long as I've been using it, has had warnings about the mechanoid moon base, like some sort of bracket thing. But I've never had it actually cause an issue. Okay. Now look, once again, we load in. It's something about the psychic amplifiers. When they are supposed to expire, somehow it seems to break things. We have a textile trader passing through. So yeah, something about other ships seems to be breaking things, or seems to be breaking as a result of something. But we're back in. I'm gonna go ahead and save again. I don't know what that's from either. There are some little issues here and there, but again, they've never caused any sort of fatal problem. And toolkit is reconnected. So if I hit speed 1 now, the log is clean. That's very, very interesting. People are hauling things around. People are pathing through the ship. Okay. So anytime we get a psychic drone, when it ends, I'll need to save and reload at the moment. That's very strange. But that seems to be when it happens. In some way, the psychic amplifier is not able to disappear. At least that's been 2 for 2 on the issue so far. We still have 800 and some rice left. So we're going to get that stuff in. We're going to move the ship to the middle, or roughly to the middle. I don't know how precisely I need to worry about that. We'll get it roughly in the center. And then we need to start adding to this ship. And hopefully we can get some engines on there before something we can't run away from shows up. So I guess next will be deconstructing this. I can move those trade beacons, right? Yeah. So let's put one here. And the other there for now. Or I could put one down here. I'll need to sort out all the storage again. We'll have one room dedicated to things we want to trade, maybe. Okay, everybody made it to their bedrooms just fine. So in the morning, we'll finish moving this stuff, and we'll move the ship. And then we can finally take care of all the scattered roof bits and get to work on improving this mess of a craft. Okay, Wenderstrom's fully healed up from that berserk rage. And how are we doing there? Resistance is down to 3.7. Maybe now would be a decent time to do the conversion ritual. Get a jump start on that. .7. Probably in 1 to 2 days we'll have her to 0 resistance. She's got Catharsis going, so she'll gain certainty back a little bit faster at the moment. Okay, you know what? When we move the ship, look at that, let's see. Yeah, so other ships leaving don't seem to cause any problems. Maybe. It's just the amplifier. Well, at least that gives me a specific thing to look up after stream, to see if anybody else has seen anything similar. There is also a possibility that something with the other Save Our Ship mods that I have is messing with it. Yeah, Mimak, it is interesting that you don't get the save our ship red errors. I wonder, do you have any of the extra ship type packs? Because I think the one of them I only started seeing when I installed the Star Sector one. And the second one might have shown up when I added one of the other... I don't know if it was alpha ships? It could be from one of the other ones. I'm not sure on that. But yeah, maybe something in there is causing some issues. Okay, there we are. We have all of those resources on board. So let's save once again. And get this to, hopefully, the place we want to just leave it. Now, I don't know if... I might have to move it twice here. Because I don't know if I can overlap the same ship. That's pretty well centered, right? Okay, yeah. We'll have to move it to the upper corner. 2 chances for things to break here. And then we'll move it to the center. Once. What did we leave behind there? The power conduit. Oh, we can fix that. So once and then twice. Good enough. I'm really just hoping that the farming spot stays intact. Okay, maybe a little bit far back. But now we have room to work. So, go to the bridge, turn the shields off. Mark the chem fuel generators to be shut off as well. Deconstruct the errant power cables. And then zone, ignore roof area. All of that mess. I hate having to deal with this stuff. And then we'll remove the roof that we left behind. A little too much there. Alright, did I get it all? Nope. There's always going to be more. It'll be days from now. I'll be finding little shadows somewhere. Maybe that's optimistic. Will we survive that long? Could always check the roof overlay. Yeah, I guess I could. I guess I could. Except... not all of them show up there, do they? Some of them do. But not all, which is even stranger. Okay. Check the power grid. These are still connected. I guess see if anything doesn't turn on. A solar flare. What does that actually affect on a ship? I didn't think this actually happened in space so much. I guess it just happens with no effect. I guess I could take some of these turrets down, huh? Now why is Gecko idle? Do we not have research to do? Maybe it's because these were all shut off. It happens with no effect. Okay. Get rid of those plans that no longer apply. Okay. Flare might be one of the global things. Yeah, I guess so. I was probably just thinking, oh, look at that. This broke again. Need food hopper. Okay. I did check, yeah. I didn't see anything wrong with the power grid. And I don't see anything still out of power. Except for that airlock. And that airlock. Because this ship design just left them unpowered for whatever reason. But the patch held here. These are still hooked up. Everything I reconnected through the middle is hooked up. I think we're good, right? Okay, so let's be safe here. Save. And load one more time. Though I should have probably gone to the main menu first. Just to be extra sure. Give the map a bit of a reset. And hope that things just kind of work now. And I don't really care about going to other worlds, so maybe the goal here is just to not move the ship again. Also, it's interesting that the map in the background seems to have kept the perspective from the last camera angle there. So we've got that tilted world. It's kind of cool and different, except it really shows that I don't generate a ton of the world. Which is, I guess, where that My Little Planet mod would come into play. Research is finished on the uranium slug turret. Next up, brain interfacing. Taking a bit of a look at some more of the strange body part options. I really just want them to get through this. What were you up to? Jermus was cleaning. Yeah, you don't do construction. What's Wuzzy up to? Removing roof... somewhere. Oh, okay, maybe just woke up. No, just got a meal. Okay, one more little bit. Yes, yes. Did we do it? Do we have a clean map for now? I think so. Okay, next up then, deconstruction again. We're gonna tear out all of that. And this. And current exits from the ship. I need something more permanent for ways to get out. We've just got this hole in the ship and a gradually decomposing enemy, and I'd like to get this at least capable as a heatsink room again. So yeah, let's build those back. Just do cheap basic ones, because this is not meant to be a permanent radiator solution. But I could put an airlock out here. Even if they have to go around to get over here or something, it's better. It's better than having to run up from the bottom of the ship. Yeah, let's do that. Everything will still connect through this side and the airlock. And now that we're settled here, this can be a growing zone again. How much rice did we end up with left? 800. When I stopped planting, what did we have? It was like 1200? We ended up with a decent bit left. Oh, also, wait. I don't have the nutrient paste error again. Yeah. That's a simple meal. It resolved again on load. Cool. Do we just do rice again? Or do I try to reach corn? I think I split it. I think we do majority rice by a little bit. And then we'll have a new cornfield here. Is that right? Almost. See if we can get some more productive crops going. Okay, so rice and corn. And I could probably do the fiber corn around the edge. It worked out last time. So why not? Extra resources are still fine. We can either start up a biofuel refinery, or just have some nice wood furnishings, or I don't know. But we've got the space, right? That won't overwrite it, will it? No, perfect. So that'll be fiber corn, and we'll call it low priority. And those will be normal. I think I'll just replace this with unpowered hull. We don't want like enemy boarders to be able to walk in there. But I don't think I need an airlock out there if I'm putting one up here. Alright. Anything else that's unpowered besides those two airlocks? I don't think so. How are the reactors holding up? We've got currently 500 watts to spare. Oh, some things, because everything's turned on, right? Everything that I had shut down is back on. We can shut off the smelter again. Quest available. Pequeña's Hopeless Refugees. Do we take in 2 more survivors from some doomed ship? I'd have to do the same thing. Just give them those survival belts and say that they're from a shipwreck out there somewhere. We could probably, since we're planting again, we could probably do it. Probably. You ran out of steel again? Sounds like you need more spelters if you've got 3k steel slag. Though I guess I don't know how many you're running. Okay, let's do it again. Oh shoot, I wasn't paused. Alright, they got some injuries as they were leaving their ship. But it's like one of the few events we can do up here. Sort of. Survival belt. What damage did you take? A little bit of decompression. Oh, a bad back. Yeah, nothing we can't fix up. Okay, so how long did they want to stay? 15 days, a whole season. Yeah, Pequeña instead of Pequeño this time. So what do we know about them? Pequeña here, 39 years old. No issues. Health-wise, is a pyromaniac. Medical and fighting passion. It's not a bad foundation. Swan. Resilient and rowdy. Has that bad back. Cooking, plants, crafting, and art. Some intellectual. So I need to go through and... Area 1 is long gone, right? We've left that map. So manage areas. We need a new area. Or need a renamed one here. We'll call it safe pressure. And because they don't have proper EVA suits, and we're not going to give them proper EVA suits unless they join us, we'll restrict them to the pressurized parts of the ship. Basically, they shouldn't go outdoors. If only there was a way to, like, fill a room with a zone. But I just really need to do this once, and then if we build new areas of the ship, add on to it. So that won't be too bad. I think I should get rid of the little hospital up here. I did not notice the stone chunks that must have come up with us from the planet. That's all safe. How's it going? We just took in some more refugees, Tio. From some nearby shipwreck. And I realized I need to make sure they don't walk into vacuum. A save and a load resolved the weird laggy issue I was having again too. So it appears to just be connected to when psychic amplifiers. And when psychic drones are soothed and the amplifier is supposed to move out of range, it starts causing all sorts of issues. Let's see, need access to the food. Alright. There's no safe way across here for now, so they need to stay in the upper area. But is there anywhere open to vacuum that I've marked green? I don't think so. Oh, this is fine too. I don't know why they would need to be back here, but this is fine. Maybe because it tries to apply the effect to the map you deleted? That could be. I wonder if there's a way to resolve that. That's still open. I think that's where they're allowed for now. As soon as possible, try to change planet? Maybe, yeah. I guess I could just, like, dev mode change planet, right? There's probably a way to do it. Can I shortcut that need? What have I missed? What just happened? I don't see, like, fire foam that's gone off. What was that? Might have been the survival belt. Wait, yeah, Pequeñas is activated. Swan's is not. Was that it running out? That was the poor quality one. That was a very scary noise for it. Yeah, there's the puff of smoke from it. Okay. No, they don't have grenades. Okay, well, let's get them in the work rotation for now. Hopefully they'll just join us, and if not, we will convince them. Maybe. Would I want both of them? Swan would need a new spine at some point. Doesn't really have that much going for him. But resilience nice. Pequeña I think we want. Preferably Pyromaniac would go away. But some passion for fighting and medical is good. We'll see, we'll see. Oh yeah, the holodeck? It throws me off a lot. I'll like think there's graphical glitches going on. I should take down these solar generators at some point, but we need to get the engines done first. What's Wuzzy up to? Are you all just getting your food and stuff? Yeah. People just woke up. So work rotation. We don't have animals for Pequeña to help with. We're not doing cooking for now. Construction 3, you won't be able to do anything. Swan can help on the farm. We'll leave the crafting to Durmusk and Blaster. We leave the art to Durmusk. And maybe Wuzzy. I guess if we have unskilled crafting to do, Swan could help with that. Hauling. Let's get that back up. And maybe they can do it at a lower priority. If they run out of other stuff to do, they'll just clean and haul it anyway. Yeah. That'll be it for now. Rich and getting richer. Yeah, you have a fair pile waiting. You can dev build the engine, skip the requirement, and destroy it. Yeah, maybe I'll do that off stream. If it's going to be a consistent problem, then we'll just do a little hop, skip, and a jump. I mean, it doesn't really change too much, right? There's one faction that we angered that would otherwise be okay, but I haven't been like flying down to trade anyway, and they can't raid us up here. So I think it's gentle enough of a modification to not worry. Just, you know, the world will end up looking a little bit different. So what are you working on? We're building those radiators first, and then we'll deconstruct and build the engines. I guess that's okay. I don't want to delay much. And then, yeah, we get the farm going. Oh, yo-yo. Looks like the emote ran out again. Okay. So the refugees will mostly just be helping to keep things organized for now. And we'll try to actually get some corn in. Some variety to the crops. I want to get engines done before I worry about final heatsink arrangements or like getting rid of these solar panels and building more in here or anything like that. We got a lot of things to work around or to replace when it comes to final proper setups. But we've got space to do it. It's funny. It makes you feel like the shield's off center because of how much further this wing of the moon base sticks out. Really, I'm just so happy that we finally got this far. Alright, that'll help with current heat. Now, what do you do next? Oh, they... That's where the power went. Okay, I'm deconstructing... Wait. Cancel. I'm uninstalling that sun lamp. And taking out these hydroponics basins. And I'm gonna have Dermus prioritize at least the lamp. Nope. Just hauling, not construction. Okay, Wuzzy's on it. Yeah, Charles had guns, but they're all very short range, right? Those cannons are the shortest range thing in here. Ship debris. Using your ship sensors, the AI has found ship debris in a nearby orbit. We have 30 days to get to it. Interesting. So we don't have a proper bridge for scanning, and that's pretty high on my priority list. But the AI has found something. Let's get better engines first, and then worry about that. Does ship debris include things like the derelict station that I found with the Space Magic Academy? Because that was a lot of people, and this crew cannot fight that. I guess we'll have to just observe it and see what's there. Debris can be used as a shield? It's true, it's true. We just need to not take a fight that we can't win. Wait, if I start observing it, do you mean I can't get attacked? Is that what you're telling me? Is this a new flavor of cheese? Research finished, brain interfacing. I mean, you could sort of say that we're interpreted as us hiding in the debris for 30 days. Okay. Okay, we'll go hide in the debris. Let's see what's over there. Is it infested with zombies? Okay, it's not what I was worried about. It's not a big station. I've seen roughly this map before. It had 2 or 3 people, maybe one of them in heavy EVA. Well, there's no bridge that we can move there, right? Like, this isn't a map I can bring back. Or if I install a bridge there, if I bring over one of my little bridges and install it, can we salvage it? Or can I just salvage it anyway? No. So, what are the options here? We can fly a shuttle over, we can take some things and come back. Is there any other way to handle this? Because like Tia, you were talking about using debris as a shield. I know at least some can have a bridge. Debris, not a derelict? Okay. I feel like we should, since I've revealed the map, we're gonna go give them a proper fight then. If we're safe from attack for 30 days... Map shield. Yeah, I gotcha. Who's going here? Everybody? Do we just leave Mimak behind? Let's do it. There's meals over there, if we go quick. We'll take some medicine. I never did sort through all my different weapons. But we were gonna give Wuzzy the stab rifle. Yeah, you hold down the fort, Mimak. Don't let the prisoner run away. Don't get backstabbed by the new refugees. Where did I put the stabby gun? Here's like everything else. I just saw it recently. It's not up there. It's not in here. Take some mini turrets and a capacitor? We could. Nobody, like, has an extra gun in their inventory, do they? It was very distinct. This is why I need to build a weapons locker. Now that we have all that extra steel. Okay, maybe Wuzzy will just use the murder pistol another time. I'm gonna queue it up right now. Storage, a weapons locker, Over here by the animal bed. Oh right, I have the inventory tab. This is exactly why I have that. Right. Those shelves from the moon base. Or no, this is just from Charlin's ship. Yeah, they're always set for weaponry. Oh, maybe I should just send the cheaper shuttle. But we want to bring more back, right? Okay, Wuzzy. Take the stab rifle. Do I want to give somebody the scout rifle here? 10 damage, 3-round burst. That's interesting. Highly accurate at short and long range. Not so good at medium. That's a weird one. .5.9. It's kind of flexible. I'm gonna give that to Yo-Yo. If you start destroying the site, you want more capacity. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna stay over there long enough to deconstruct too much. But we got 30 days. Where are you going? Okay, just some hauling on the way. Oh right, what do these people believe in? Flock of Devi, supremacist animal personhood. Okay, well we don't eat meat, just because we don't really have it available. We might get along okay. At least for now. That also reminds me that I need to be making more uranium fuel pods. Because we threw them all into the engines. We have none to spare. Insects or animals? Now we'll see if any are over there, I guess. Okay. Leaving Mimak to watch over the refugees and the prisoner. I thought it usually let me pick a landing spot. If I had it under observation, but I guess I'm wrong. Alright. First step, get into cover. That includes you, Shuttle. Oh. Hey there, mechanoids. Flamebots can still do stuff in space, huh? Are they just coming out to fight? I think they're just coming out to fight. An assaulter. Yeah, they're coming for us. Okay. What's your range? How long do we have? There's really only one way I think we can do this then. The shuttle is going to land. And now provides 50% cover. And then we clump up around it and hope for the best. I don't want you to refuel it. There's the edge. Alright, Wuzzy, make it a good shot. Guess I should have brought some of the longer range weapons. We're not too short range. The assaulter's pretty close range. Yeah, that'll do. That will do. Somehow shooting its left foot off was enough to kill it. Nicely done. Somebody please kill that flame bot. I'm actually worried about this though. Lancer, no. This has to die before it gets in range. Good. We're not quite flanked, but that still makes me nervous. Gecko, move back there. Alright. The assaulter's in range. Wuzzy, what are you shooting at? A lancer. Have you actually started aiming yet? No. Oh, it was still the other lancer. Good. Wuzzy's aiming at the assaulter. We can't try to rush melee range, right? That's some good hits, though. Hide behind the shuttle. Trust the shuttle. T3's Coconuts and friends, hello. Welcome to the Space Pirate Adventures here. We're currently investigating a little derelict cluster up here that was full of mechanoids. And I'm hoping that this shuttle gives us enough cover to take them out safely, but I'm worried about the flame bot. Everybody who's not Wuzzy, switch your aim. The range always catches me a little bit off guard. Do we need to run? If we run, we're dead to the assaulter. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, so this is pretty heavily modded RimWorld. We have a Frankenstein ship back here. That's the moon base start from Save Our Ship, mixed with the landed spaceship of Charlene Whitestone. And we've managed to stitch them together and flee the one ship that attacked us after we made it off the moon. And then we're hoping to stick some more engines on here and be able to run faster. And then once we have space to run, we can start getting more guns and better heat capacity and all that good stuff to actually fight things. But currently we need to survive the mechanoids out here, so we can claim anything in the derelict. Or debris. Oh shoot. Blaster takes a bad hit from that last Lancer. 7 hours till death. Through the torso. A nasty hit to the ribs. Lancers are fragile. I really want the assaulter dead before we go after it. Did Wuzzy shoot yet? If so, it was a miss. Still aiming. If Wuzzy hits, it's a kill. Just not a good shot. Yo-Yo took like 4 shots from that burst. It's definitely in the worst cover around the side of the ship. But the assaulter's down now. Unfortunately, that resets Wuzzy's aim. So this is the problem with having... What is the warm-up time? Like a 5-second aim time? Yeah. I think it's just not flexible enough. You have RimWorld heavily modded as well. Something's broken with no raids. Oh no. Currently the only thing that's been broken here... Well, there's been a couple things along the way. But when psychic drones happen, I had to manually abandon the landed ship spot with dev mode. And, okay, Gecko's not in range. 5 hours, 6 hours. Start tending blaster. No, we need to wait for this to die. It won't be long. Yeah, so every time there's a psychic drone, the game glitches out when it ends, and I have to just reload. Just save and load. So that's pretty minor in the grand scheme of things. I think somehow we've actually shot this thing's gun off. Yeah. We've hit it enough in the arm there that its manipulation went to 0. It can't use its weapon. And it's just charging us in melee now. Wuzzy, confront it. Durmusk, you're gonna move up with Wuzzy. We're gonna put in 2 sleeping spots here, switch them to medical. Yo-Yo, you're gonna rest. Gecko, you're gonna rescue Blaster. And then undraft. No, wait, I keep thinking Gecko's one of my medical people. Who's our best medical out here? Oh no, right, wait, Mimak's the medical person. And Blaster. Well, medical 3, congrats Gecko, you're the doctor now. Tend... Stabilize. Wait, why am I not seeing it? Tend without medicine. Okay. Stabilize. Maybe something about the enemy being there? Nice. The stab gun. He was already tending? As soon as I changed him to a doctor? Are you sure? Tending to Master Blaster, you are correct. I didn't think it would switch that fast. Okay, so Gecko's gonna handle the medicine. These are not very reactive guns, but I don't think there'll be more mechanoids, right? They wouldn't, like, keep some back and hide. Probably. Shot and dying in space. Yeah. Just, we put out, like, a little, rectangular prism of tape. And say, look, just float there for a minute. Okay, we can go back to normal speed. Well, we'll take the mechanoids back with us. That was a rough set of things. Alright, Blaster is no longer bleeding. Gecko, switch to tending Yo-Yo. Because that's a lot more different wounds. Okay, was he there? Durmusk here. I thought I heard an extra door, but I don't think so. So yeah, it's just broken parts of some station. So Coconuts, what flavor of modded RimWorld do you play? Space? Magic? Right there with getting sleep without a bed while spacing. Oh no, I'm wrong. I'm so entirely, completely wrong. There are so many more mechanoids. I did hear another door. Wuzzy, you gotta run. Maybe they didn't see you. Clean the door. There's no other way out of there. We're leaving. Durmusk, where did you go? Down here? Yeah, we're leaving. They didn't shoot in time. Oh, all that ship salvage in there, that's the good stuff. Advanced components, things like that. But no, we can't fight that right now. At really long range, we have the tools to handle that. Up close and personal, we do not. Scythers, oh, we got so lucky. If that had all charged us, that would not have been good. Space magic. Nice. My previous run, I did a Space Magic Academy. I started with one naked person on the planet. Just naked brutality. And ended up with a group in space with everybody everybody having a magic class except for like 2 or 3 people who were fighters. Alright, you're patched. But then I was like, I don't know. I got dissatisfied. Because space was too easy with Rimworld of Magic. Like, I had magic coolers packed around my heat sinks and I could just permanently stealth. And it just didn't feel right. Blaster's a prisoner. Well, Blaster's a colonist too. I think this is because I have the mod that lets you imprison people on the go. So it treats like downed people as pseudo-prisoners. But don't worry about that. Okay. Is it worth looking anywhere else? I'm scared that if I peek inside the other large room, there's going to be extra mechs again. I think we just take the mechs that we killed and go. As long as you don't open that door, you're good. Yeah, but I don't know what's in the other rooms, right? I think for now we go. We've killed a bunch of mechs, we have 2 people injured. Leaving this map doesn't mean we abandon the site. We have 30 days to exploit this. If we hit a point here where we want to come back with everybody healed up and maybe with some different weapons more suited to this fight, we can still come back. For now, I think the smart thing is to take our injured, take these mechs, and go. Trying to keep a sweet spot with speed, though. So you're trying really hard not to take every useful-looking pawn? That's fair. Yeah, we could come back with batteries and a bunch of turrets. You know, open the door, have people sit back here where we have a little bit of cover. Oh, you mean just speed is like not destroying your computer. Wait. Can we please take that medicine? I love being able to add things without completely redoing the shuttle. Not a terrible result. At least nobody died. Nobody died, Wennerstrom didn't try to escape, and the refugees didn't backstab while nobody was home. Get Blaster out of there. Set the shuttle down. Alright. We're back to the Frankenstein ship. I would like to go back. I would definitely like to go back. This is valuable, right? This is plasteel and an advanced component. Some steel. But we have to be able to face a centipede in fairly close combat. So, we have the research to make EMP launchers, right? We can also make... what's it under? We can make a shield belt for Wuzzy to hold the line up front. If we did one of these fancy things, the shield capacitor, it would have a whole bunch of extra energy. It just doesn't recharge almost at all. So we'd have that. When I said traps, I meant spike traps to lure them out. Yeah, that's a possibility too. But we also have all these mini turrets, right? We have all these mini turrets and we have a whole bunch of batteries that aren't really that well suited to the ship, but that could be pretty good out in the field. Your first modded game, something along the lines of 1,800 zombies, 75 pawns, at least 4 to max 8 raids a day. Yeah, I guess that would slow things down. I keep Zombieland capped at the default 500, and that's been plenty enough to kill me when things go wrong. Sometimes it only takes 1 or 2 when things go really wrong. I don't know, I don't know if you would have seen this, Coconuts, or if you pay attention to any of the Zombieland development stuff. There's a bunch of new things coming for it. This is one of the experimental versions here, and the system's a little bit broken right now, but there is a safe melee limit for zombies coming in, where you could have, say, somebody with melee 10 able to safely fight a zombie, 1 zombie in melee. So that would just mean they can't get bit. As long as it's one-on-one with a zombie, they won't get bit. They can still get scratched up, but they can fend it off. Now, if you start adding more, you need more and more melee skill to be safe. But yeah. Now, currently turning that on breaks a couple things. It's very much a work in progress by brains, but it's pretty sweet. There's also options coming into hide the thing. Like, I'm in space, so it's not going to show up right now. But to hide the thing, where it says like the zombie forecast, like the threat level, or hide like the thing you can hover over to see how many zombies are on the map, you can have all of that hidden if you want to just not know what's ahead. I forget what else there was in that version, or what else was upcoming, but yeah, Brains has been playing with a lot of stuff there. Actually, wait, I probably still have, I don't know, if you're curious about, what's the command? I forget which letter he doubles. Is that it? I don't remember. Let me actually look real quick. I guess I could just go to his Discord and link it. But I really like seeing what he's working on and trying the test versions, even if they do break sometimes. Uh-oh, that's not a good sound. Wait, I'm tabbed out for just a second. Two R's. Okay, I completely had it wrong. Yeah, if you're curious about the Zombieland stuff, he posts a lot of his like ideas that he's working on and things in there. Okay, so what's happened? Wennerstrom's gone berserk again. And Gecko's right there in the room. So I guess Gecko's gonna handle this one. Wuzzy, I need you to not come in and stab Wennerstrom, so just punching, please. And Gecko, go to melee. You've got 41k heat capacity, Urkin, jeez. So Gecko's not as good at the whole melee thing. Might get beat up here, but he could use the training. He just needs to learn how to fight in general. We'll trust Wuzzy to get this under control. Oh, you can't get through. Really? Okay, if you go there, and then you go here, There we are. Now punch. What's the difference between a zombie and Frankenstein? One eats your brains, the other gives the dead brains. I see, I see. Oh, you know what? My brain immediately went to Frankenstein's monster, not Frankenstein. My testing on the vents aren't going so well. The vent is way better at removing heat than putting out the heat. Really? So it can actually handle an overheated room better than it can feed heat to the radiators. That's interesting. I guess that makes sense though, right? Tio, you don't want it to be like better than a heatsink. Oh, those are very small amounts though. It does for everyone, that's why I worded it like that. I see. Well done then, well done. My brain was going to like, well, let's see. They both come back to life unnaturally, but one of them is capable of rational thought, but just entirely down the wrong track. Alright, Blaster's back up and about. I'm gonna patch up those punchings on Wuzzy. Yeah, I need to consolidate into one hospital. Like, maybe I just make this whole thing a little hospital for now. Just to bring everything to one room. Research finished, basic electronics. Alright. So that gets us where? Basic electronics. That gets us the ability to make the electronics bench. Electronics workbench. If we want to start diving into chipsets, for fancy pants implants. Though we'll need a lot more tech to really get there. I'm really curious about all this. I've never used most of these augment mods. Also, monitors don't need power. Would zombies still attack Frankenstein? Or Frankenstein's monster, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on the zombies and what they're looking for. If all they want is the brains, Frankenstein has something going on in there. I don't like doing the hospital bed pinwheel around a vitals monitor. Or the 9 square thing or whatever. No. I'd rather have pairs of beds with a monitor, you know? Bed, monitor, bed. Bed, monitor, bed. I do want to rearrange this. This is still default stuff, right? Move the light, put those back against the wall, fit an extra bed in. At minimum, that would be a better arrangement. So current things, we're still disassembling here to put in the 2 more nuclear engines. We have a whole bunch of fuel pods we need to make. Who is going to do that? Who's my other crafter? We've got Durmusk and Blaster. Durmusk is prioritizing what? Shouldn't Durmusk be doing this? What type of work is that? The fuel pods. Oh, it's restricted to Blaster. Any worker. There we go. That's from before when I needed to train up Blaster to do the advanced components so we could get off the moon. But yeah, there we go. Durmusk will go make our fuel supply a lot healthier. We have a heavy shuttle that needs refueling. We have reactors that need to be maintained. And we're about to have way more engines that need to be fueled up. Maybe I shouldn't fuel this one all the way, though. Let's try to keep this rear engine at about 500. Enough to run for a while in a fight. But this is a temporary engine. Our shield doesn't protect it, and eventually I want to just rely on the central shield, not on the rear one here from Whitestone's ship. Zombieland rules. The zombies get to the monster, knock on its head. Homer, no brains. Wait, I don't think I quite follow. Right at the end. Though it's been a while since I've seen Zombieland, the actual movie. He said Zombieland rules, and my thought just went to, like, Zombieland rules, and I was thinking, wait. There's, like, a million different ways to configure those rules. Like, human-like creatures, they would attack Frankenstein's monster. Zombieland 2. They named the dumb zombies Homers. Okay, yeah, I have never seen Zombieland 2 and actually wasn't even aware of it. I don't know. I'm not a good person to bounce movie references off of. I have a very, very long list of movies I should probably watch someday. And every now and then I actually watch one of them. It's not as good. I got it thinking it was part 1. Fair enough. I liked the first one alright. It wasn't a bad movie. It was pretty predictable. But not in a bad way. Okay, so what's everybody working on? Wuzzy, what are you up to? You're eating. I think you got some more disassembled. Why is there limestone tile as part of the ship? Which planet did we drag that off of? Did that come up off the, Oh, this is part of the landed ship. Yeah, it must have just come up with the ship. But okay. So if we eventually have another engine here, well, everything's going to have to get rearranged. The smart thing to do would be to build this as far out towards the outer wall as possible. If I build it there, how do we do on shield coverage? Is that safe? We get close to the edge, but we're not, like, right against it like this one. I think Tia was telling me 2 to 4 tiles in, somewhere in that range is safe. So that might actually be good. Let's actually put a little ruler here. That's 5 tiles out. We got about 2 tiles of clearance. I could put it right up against that door, though. Let's do that to be safer. So if I build it there, and then we'll have the other one here, eventually all of this gets gutted. And we'll have room for... It was what, 5 engines? Because it's 30 tiles across and they take... 33 tiles across, they take 5 apiece. We can fit 6 engines in there. So yeah, I just want to be snug up against the wall. Oh, good point, Urkin. Yeah, we'll take that out too. Let's not have any extra catastrophes. 3 is enough for sure. 2 some torpedoes can do some damage, just a bit. And you need to be very unlucky. Yeah. Well, we should be good now. With that 1 extra tile back, I think even this corner is 3 tiles in. So that'll be the line for the new engines. And maybe for looks. You know, I might even stagger them a little bit as we move in towards the middle. Is it really going to fit 6? Like, I mean, I know the math is there, but it just feels... Yeah, it will fit. With how many to spare? 3 tiles to spare. So we'll do something like that. That'd be a decent looking arrangement. Or I could leave a little extra space and put the, No, we need that space in the middle because it's the odd number. Just a matter of if I want a gap between the outer 2 or the inner 2. But I think I would like that. Can I stagger them? I can't because they burn each other. Alright. We'll just have 6 of them right across. And these at some point will go away, and we'll claim that inner space. Just gotta get that thrust ratio up. Okay, while we're building things, let's get a proper ship bridge up. Where do I want this? It can't fit there, can it? It needs those upper 3 tiles so it won't fit against the shield. I should have built the shield one further up, except then I would have had to get rid of the sensors. It's not quite going to fit how I want it there. Wait. Oh, no. I do need the proper bridges so that we can supplement this scanning here that Charlin's doing. But for now, we are scanning. So maybe it's not that urgent to build it. I can wait until I have a proper space for it. Probably when we claim some more of this. The farm's all going. Our new rice crop is about 40% grown. The corn is making its gradual progress. The fiber corn is struggling out past the fringes of the sun lamp. They finished. Nice. Okay. 600 steel, 120 plasteel, 12 components, 8 advanced components. Oh, I never popped these back out. We have 28 advanced components. 900, almost 1,000 plasteel, plus some sitting out here. We're good to build those engines. And to be extra safe, or properly safe, let's get rid of those hull plates there too. Three days into this match, pull every mod that seems to not work right. Oh, having trouble assembling your configuration a little bit. Let's see, Wuzzy, what you doing? Oh nice, the deconstruction first. Because that's still forbidden, that's why. Deconstruct that, and then I think we have safe clearance. As long as nobody runs out there. Is it me, or when trying to put hull plating in, it becomes extremely laggy? I've seen that too, Mr. Erkin. Like, if I did it in here, like when you drag select it. Yeah, look at that. And it's because it's being smart about it, right? Like, It's checking every tile that I encompass to see if it's within the hull. And I think it might be checking every tile, every tick, to see which ones should be highlighted. There's now diagonal openings in the rear that we need to fix. Yeah, I saw that, but it doesn't actually matter, does it? Oh, it matters for power. It does matter for power. I've disconnected the engines. So let's just put symmetry. Let's just put some power conduits in there. Wait, Yo-Yo, you're one of my constructors, right? Build that one. I just noticed the vacuum here, and I don't care about that. But electricity, that matters. Though would the engines run anyway? I'm not actually sure. It's the new algorithm they implemented. More lagging during selection, way less during combat. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me. I just did always notice it. And yeah, if it helps out combat, then awesome. By what you've said about combat, Tio, it seems like it used to be a lot laggier. Because I've seen you cautioning people about it. But like with my Magic Academy, things definitely had slowed down by the end of that run. And I didn't ever have a problem with the combat. You'd put in some mods, like a bunch of race mods that you liked, but they were too OP, then Rim War, but then you weren't getting raids. Yeah, I gotcha. Spawning raids in with the toolkit? I mean, that's an option though, right? Like, you could just use... Which one is it? The Urist bot one. And just set the frequency pretty low, and have a bunch of threat votes go on. But yeah, that's a kind of a rough workaround. And it seems like the whole appeal of Rim War, isn't that the one that has the armies move across the world? So if that's not happening, kind of defeats the purpose, right? I am worried about the performance of Rim War if I were to try it. I can get rid of all these roof denial areas now. Now that we cleaned up outer space, and that way if I expand the ship out, I don't need to remember where they were. They were moving across, just leaving you alone. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I've never used that mod, so I don't know how it goes. You use Rim War with storyteller actions enabled in settings. Huh, so that would mean you'd get the visible incoming Rim War armies, but then also the hidden storyteller ones? I missed whatever that last message was. Hopefully that wasn't important. How are we doing with Winter Strong? Oh, that's probably what the message was. Resistance is 0. Okay. Now we work on converting. Prison break interval just 21 days. Oh, wait, this is a terrible prison because it has 4 doors connecting to it. Ancients from Ancients are attacking your colonists. Something on the other map? Or something down on the planet? With the broken link to the landed ship? Hang on, wait, I can filter that, right? Oh, it was just Blaster healing up was the previous one. Was there anything before this? No. Very strange. For Rimor, they raid you every second. New vent test. 2 identical rooms, one with 12 vents, another without. There was 50 degrees Celsius difference at the end of combat. As in, the one with more vents had raised the temperature by 50 degrees Celsius? If so, that is not trivial. Combined with heat sinks, that's a lot more heat available for radiators to deal with, right? Oh, are you saying they pulled it out of the room? Wait, I don't know which way that's significant, Tio. So based on what you've seen, Tio, let me ask you this way. Based on what you've seen from your tests, what is the best way to combine heat sinks, radiators, and the ship vents? What would make the most difference in combat? The room with vents was at 30 Celsius, without was at 80. Okay, so it was pulling heat out of the room. What temperature did you have them set for then? Like, when would you want to use that? When would that be helpful? Also, I should freeze this room now. Negative 100. Which are the ones that are not at a negative 100? Wait, I'm reading the wrong things. Colder, colder. I guess all the new ones still needed to be set. Too bad you can't just copy settings and paste settings on things like these heat sinks. Alright, that'll be properly chilly. Ship vents are essential in the heatsink room, more the better. The more vents, the less often you need to drop the shield before fire happens. Why not set them all at the same time? I mean, I could have selected the other group, but some of them were already set for vacuum temperature and some were not, and I wanted them all to be even. But yes, I could have just grabbed those 3 and done it. That is correct. What are these ones set for? 70. These ones I believe I adjusted. Yes, those are good. These should be good. Check the old thermal map. Oh, so wait, Tio, I think I get what you're doing. You're basically using vents then. If you can't drop the shield at that moment, you're using the vents to recirculate heat that comes off the radiators back into the network. That's how it's buying you time. So as long as you have the capacity, you keep feeding the heat back in instead of superheating the room so quick. That makes a lot of sense. So ideally you get enough of these vents. Yeah. You give them a target temperature that's high enough. So you'd want your vents to aim for like, what? 200 Fahrenheit, whatever that is, Celsius? 200 Fahrenheit, 93 Celsius, somewhere in that range. Maybe a little bit lower to have a margin of error, but something hot, right? Because you want the room to be hot enough that your radiators still get to pull a bunch out of the room. And that way, if you can drop the shield, the vents have been helping to feed heat into the room. And the radiators get to pull more faster. But if you exceed that number, the vents will help to soak it back out of the room. That would be assuming that you have enough vents to completely offset your heat sinks, though. Otherwise, yeah, set them lower and just use them to slow the pace after that threshold. That's interesting. That gives you a lot of flexibility in how you approach it. You have the cheese shield thing in the middle so you don't need high value. Yeah, that's fair. That was my original plan for this ship, was to basically get the moon base off planet and run like an arm down here. And have a shield out here, a shield out here, you know. And then eventually hollow out the center ring here for radiators. And see if I could just have a really spindly shield defense on those arms. But, you know, then we took the landed ship, and we're doing that instead. How are we doing on this, by the way? They just need to ferry some advanced components down to this one. And it looks like Wuzzy's on the way. And this one, they're still getting everything ready. And there we go. Another engine in progress. You can still do it? Yeah. We could. We could put... Uh-oh. The engine wasn't ready in time. Here we go. But yeah, we could put shields to the ends. Put shields out to the side. Alright, let's see what it is. Also, Tio. We didn't hide well enough. That's a destroyer, right? We've seen this one before. A missile destroyer. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 torpedo bays? Are those just the singles or are those doubles? And we've got a bunch of heavy plasma and railguns. Those aren't just the basics, right? No. Yes? 2x2 for a basic. That's 3x, right? That's a lot of nasty stuff. They've ruined the cheese. This thing has 2 nuke engines and 3 of the rocket engines. And it's decent sized. We have 3 nuke engines, 2 little ones, and 2 babies. I think we can outrun it. I hope we can outrun it. Shields up. We have 10,000 energy in reserve. Wuzzy, stay a little bit further indoors just to make me feel safe. I'm gonna draft everybody so nobody can run towards engines. Okay, let's see. Down here, we just have Wuzzy. So if Wuzzy is inside, we're good there. Here, we just have Blaster, who's all the way inside. I think we're good. Wuzzy's going there. Everybody, meet in the command room, so I know where you are. Wuzzy, except for you, you just hang out by the salvage bay. Okay. Just in case, point defense mode. That was not point defense mode. Point defense mode on all of our little guns. Not really worth firing a defiant shot from the railgun. us retreat. That's so scary looking, but it's fine. And unpause, and yeah, we are substantially faster, but here comes the railgun shots. Will any of them get lucky and catch that engine? No, because we have both shields up. We hit the first volley, we are out of range. We can't escape combat. Oh, right, no, we're at the edge, they are not. We keep on running. 5 vents per heatsink. And that's for, yeah, for the normal ones. How much did the manifolds put off per second again? Is it 1 or 2? Something like that? Something a lot more. Keep on running. Just keep on running. Alright. Quick double check that they don't have, like, zombies tearing them apart. But it looks like no such luck this time. We're just out of here. And yeah, we're not going to do the dumb thing and salvage them. That's weird that that's an option. Two heat units per second, okay. Unpause. And we're safe again. We are fast enough to outrun anything that's come after us since reaching space, which is excellent because before we were just hiding behind the moon, right? We can't do that anymore. Everybody go on about your business. Alright, and back to double speed. These actually still work in here. Interesting. I wonder what the rules are for overlapping things with those solar panels. Low food. Are we? We have 500 rice. We're feeding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people? 53 meals, 8 people. 2 meals a day. I don't want to do this one in my head. 53 divided by 2 is 26.5, call it 26 people days of food. So we have, oh, about 3 days of food. Well, the rice is 2/3 grown. So we're getting there. We just need to hold on for the corn harvest, and then we can switch, hopefully, completely over to corn. Do we still have any survival meals? I don't think so. No, they'd be at the top. Well, this is more efficient than cooking, so that's the best we can do. We do know where to find 10 more simple meals, but that's not going to last too long. There's also vanometric heat sinks and architect heat sinks. Fancy, fancy. Maybe we can find some of them sometime. There's so many things that need to get fixed up. We need to be safe first. We need to be able to fight on our terms against anything out here. How's the uranium supply holding up? We still got 8,000 steel, 400 uranium. What did I have? Did I have 700, 800 uranium, or did I have like 500? I'm not sure what we've used it in. Each of the fuel pod sets only takes, I think, 7 uranium, 1 steel. I had it backwards. Alright. We'll need more at some point. More and more tattered apparel. We're gonna need to plant more, I guess, to get cloth. Betrayal offer. The Empire will give us a Word of Joy side trainer and a Mind Screw if we kill Pequeña and Swan. We aren't no Empire lackeys. That said, we don't really want to fight the Empire just yet. I should get rid of these, huh? That might cause problems still, except it's floor tile. I don't like how it looks though. Get rid of those. And then structure, no, zone, remove roof. Get rid of that weird bit. Always another adjustment to be made. We need to connect this, or else just fill the whole room and move solar panels elsewhere. We need to overhaul our recreation area, our hospital, our sleeping quarters, though these aren't bad. If that rice gets blighted, we're in a lot of trouble. We might have to raid somebody just for food. I don't think we've seen any more work sites in a while. Either in the middle or near where we landed. There's nothing so far. Wenderstrom's healed back up again. Oh, right. Let's do the thing. If we did a conversion ritual, the odds are better than they used to be. No, we're not going to convert Pequeña right now. Two-thirds chance? I think that's better than it was before. Maybe it's the same. And I do the ritual, then Gecko's ability. We need to switch also. We need to make Yo-Yo the chaplain. I should have done that before this. Gecko was the best at social for a little bit, and isn't bad at it at this point. But Yo-Yo's got the double passion. Fingers crossed, though. Effective. Okay, we knocked 30% off Wenderstrom's confidence there. Gecko. No, you know what? Let's do it now. Begin role change. Mimak as chaplain. No, I don't think so. And Gecko will take a little bit of a mood hit here. We do have better rooms for prisons. We should probably put Wenderstrom over where Pequeña is sleeping, at minimum. At the time when we took Wenderstrom prisoner, it wasn't an option. And, you know, I was just doing other things and I never got around to it. Or really, I never got around to thinking about it. Alright. That'll do. So Yo-Yo then, you are now going to convert Wenderstrom. %, and then Gecko's gonna put another dent in that. %. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. That was good. And then yeah, so she doesn't try to break out as often. Let's make this for prisoners. And then we remove this. And Get Winterstrom over to the new prison. Because, yeah, 4 doors means they try to break out a lot faster. I see what you're doing, Blaster. You didn't get shot that much. It was just one really bad wound. Did everybody heal up okay? Yeah, nice. No long-term consequences. Got Blaster making some fuel pods now. So you actually can't do anything with mechanoids at the fabrication bench. I always look, I think. And there's never anything there. We just have to stick to shredding them. It feels like there should be some higher tech solution. Keep that at the bottom of the list, and when we're not doing other things, we'll shred mechanoids. Do we have a new engine yet? Not quite, but Yo-Yo and Wuzzy are both hard at work. And we're gonna have so much extra speed. One of these is worth what? Was it 6 little engines? So we're adding 12 little engines worth? Yeah. Plus 50% to the speed of this ship. There's a chance that no new site will spawn because of the map you've destroyed? Oh, you mean on the planet? Yeah. That's possible. How are we doing? We're still at +2 from that other conquest. I will... Okay, yeah. So after stream then, because it seems like going to the landed ship site has broken something pretty fundamentally. With the psychic amplifiers and with how the sites are detected. After stream, I will dev mode in the interstellar drive, move us to a new planet, and then remove everything that I've added. And hope that that fixes it. So, our lovely planet back there will look a little bit different next time. But hopefully that'll fix things. Because yeah, if I'm correct about what's doing it, when that Psychic Soothe wears off, everything's gonna start bugging out again. People will start trying to pathfind to nowhere, queuing up 10 jobs at a tick, and the game will start throwing errors all around. Oh wait, we're done with research at the moment. It goes so fast because we research just ridiculously quick. So, what do we need next? What do we want next? Like, there's still ship stuff we could do. We're not really in a position to use a cloaking device still. I could take Tio's suggestion and go for the holographic avatar so we can get Whitestone working on the ship. And I kind of like that idea. Manpower that'll never betray us. Probably. AIs don't go rogue. Let's do that. Kenya. Oh, wait, this is open to vacuum because I never built an airlock. So I need to give her access to the rooms up there and a safe way to get there. Wait, but Swan is up there. Swan, are you crossing vacuum every time you want to go to sleep? I'm so sorry. Let's put that in. And then we'll assign this one to Pequeña. I completely forgot about that. Let's see, Wuzzy. Yeah, it's midnight, get some rest. Wuzzy and Yo-Yo, trying to get those engines online. Oh, so close. 100 work to go. 550 to go. What else do we need to do? Or really, what's next after those engines? Because we've been fast enough so far against the things that we're fighting that with the 2 extra engines, I think we'll be in a good spot, at least for a little while, until we, you know, add a bunch of extra mass to the ship. What's next after those? Weaponry? Heat. After the engines, we need more heat. We need more heat capacity and more venting. To do that, the best stretch we currently have to fill with heat sinks, I think would be through here, which would mean deconstructing 2 of our engines. It's that, or we use some of this new shield bubble and build sections further out, but I'd kind of like to fill in some of this space before I do that. I wouldn't mind making 2 big heatsink rooms here with advanced radiators that maybe face in towards the central passageway here. Like, maybe shrink the wall in here and just have radiators filling this gap. If I do that, I will need to take out these 2 engines, in which case, before I do that, I should deconstruct this and this and put 2 additional engines in down here. At least do a pure replacement for now. And then once that's done, and these are deconstructed, start putting heat sinks in along here. Try to add more width and shields. I don't think I'm going to add more shields for now. For the time being, we just need to run. Between the central shield and Whitestone's old shield, we're covered, right? That's enough to run. Before we add anything else with shields, we need to be able to soak the heat. Currently, our heat capacity is less than 2,000. And I don't think that's enough. Our radiation ability is not fantastic. But it's really just, we just need more. We just need the ability to hold more and to convert more into a usable form for the radiators. I think that has to come before anything else. So we'll finish these 2 engines, we'll start deconstructing, and I'll trust these new ones to compensate for... I mean, we're building 2 nuclear engines. We're going to take out rocket engines equivalent to 1 of those nuclear engines. And then we'll be building 2 additional nuclear engines. Then we end up down a little bit. Yeah, maybe I'll just do the entire aft of the ship first. We'll get the full 6 nuclear engines online. Then I don't need to worry about my chem fuel running low, because these engines are running low, and I don't have a way to manufacture it right now, though I could do that. Right, we have 600 timber, and we're growing extra very slowly. But I think we want to rely on uranium and steel for those fuel pods. So yeah, we'll get the engines done, then we'll do heat. Then because this shield covers, and because we'll have the radiators and the heat sinks in a basic fashion, I think after that the next stage will be weaponry, so we can fight. So we don't have to run, so we can choose to run or fight. And once we have the basic movement, defense, and offense, then I think we can start trying to get fancy and start tearing down basic things and replacing them, start trying to maybe leave that open gap in the center for constant radiators. Like, then we'll have the flexibility, hopefully, to go get resources from other ships. And then we can do things like take out fabrication benches, take out high-tech research benches, and not fret about having the resources to replace them. So I think that's kind of the order here. Don't you do it. Come on, Yo-Yo. This is your first job here as our new chaplain. Failed. Okay. Well, you're gonna follow her around and put out the fires. Though a lot of our ship doesn't burn, so there's that. Now she's just gonna set you on fire now. Are we having fun, Pequeña? I like it when it's instant like that. We're insulting Pequeña now. Fair enough. Yeah, then we can add the 24 salvage bays. You've just added 12 salvage bays. How many? Oh, right. This is your new ship, not the other giant one. So you're going to do another giant circular ship then, Tio, it looked like. Sort of a... Don't bring mechanoids into the ship. I don't care if they're holographic. Just the mammoth popping up. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so you're just doing another, like a variation on your previous one. The big circle designs do look cool. And it's a pretty effective way, it seems. Or an efficient way to be able to space out your shields. Okay, she snapped out. Yeah, it's a neat design. I do like it. One colonist idle, Pequeña. Double check that safe pressure zone. Okay, yeah. Like, she can't help haul things to the engines because there's vacuum involved. You need lots of salvage bays because the salvage barge only gets one run. Basically, yeah. Like, when you win a fight and you do salvage, you get one bit of stuff. Like, one drop pod basically comes into the salvage bay for each salvage bay. So each one has some amount of capacity. How much is it? Yeah, 1,000 kilograms of material from the enemy ship per salvage bay. So the more of them you have, the more you can chew off the wreck. Yo-Yo. It's probably because you haven't refreshed since it's expired. But for me, that's not coming through as the emote, it's just coming through as the text. I think the 24 hours or however long the emote unlock goes for, I think it ran out. Nope, there it is. More mechanoids. That's why I have 92 salvage bays. But if you had shuttles, you could just go back and forth, right? Shuttles have to manual load. Yeah, that would be another option. You can send shuttles out, tear things down, load them into the shuttle, and bring them back. But usually when you defeat the enemy ship, you have, it seems like 1 to 3 days before they're going to just fall into the atmosphere. It's usually a pretty short timer. So there's a pretty limited amount of things you can do there. The way to get all of it otherwise is to make sure it still has a bridge or bring a little ship bridge with you. Gain victory by killing their crew and leaving some engines intact and capture it. Or wait, do you need the engines to capture or just a bridge? That's, I forget how that one works. But yeah, then you can just capture the whole thing and place it on your map. And then you can just digest it as you have time. Plus it'll sit there and take shots for you. That's what I was mostly doing in my Space Magic Academy run. Just the bridge? Okay. Yeah, so destroy the engines or kill the crew and bring it home. Or just hack it, right? I guess you could just hack it. I forget what happens to their hostile crew if you hack it and bring it home. Do they stay over on their map? I forget. We've got a combat supplier. Alright, Yo-Yo. In the morning, give him a call. Wait, we can call the psychic amplifier? I feel like that's a really bad idea. I'm not sure you want that shouting through the phone at you, right? Wait. Why don't a soothe? That would be okay. They come with and have to fight on your map. Okay. I was thinking psychic drone. First, let's take a look at the trade ship. Okay, yeah, they're willing to buy our Stone Age weaponry for 2 silver. Let's do it. They don't want too much else. We don't have any of our silver available in the right storage. I could sell some of these guns. Some of them are pretty valuable. Like, at this point, we're probably not going back to a revolver, right? I think we could sell that. Which was the one that makes the really awful machine gun noises? I don't think the heavy minigun was actually that bad. I could be wrong. We could sell some tattered EVA gear. The one that's at 55%, we're probably not going to get a lot of use out of that helmet. Wait, yeah, let's trade them almost broken EVA gear. Anything that's below 60%? This one's right on the line. We have 2 free. We have 2 refugees and 1 prisoner who has her own EVA suit. Let's sell that. Can you smelt EVA gear for good materials? That's a good question. You can't melt down EVA suits, I imagine. But the heavy EVA, you actually might be able to. At the moment, I want to see how much funding we could end up with here. We can end up with about 850 off of this trade. Is there anything that we would want to buy? There's an assault rifle. 28 damage. With a 3-round burst. Okay, but yeah, the trade-off is it's pretty inaccurate. A moderate warm-up. And a relatively long cooldown for a 3-round burst. I don't hate it, but I don't know that it's good enough to buy. Bullpup light machine gun. 1.8 seconds, 1.7. Not bad. Okay-ish accuracy, 11 damage, 6-round burst. That's a pretty good warm-up for a 6-round burst. 29 range. Not great armor pen. Caseless carbine. That's a little bit more expensive. We'd have to sell something else there. Only 8 damage, a 5-round burst. Very quick warm-up. If it had a little more armor penetration, I'd be tempted by this. This would be like a good SMG style thing. But with just 12%, I don't think I would want it. You can smelt both of them, but not sure what will come out. Oh, okay. I'm wrong. The basic one's more fabric-y, so I didn't think it would work. What didn't I look at? A defense SMG. 10 damage. Fairly high for an SMG. Range 20. 3-round burst. Fairly quick warm-up. Average-ish cooldown. Accuracy falls off fast. 15% armor pen. I mean, it's not terrible. I'm just sort of thinking, like, anything we get, we want to be able to use on a heavy EVA suit with a reasonable chance of success. Maybe we don't buy anything this time. Maybe we just take some extra silver. And then, yeah. Okay. Just in case, save. Yo-Yo, try calling the Psychic Soothe. It refuses our hails. Alright. Fair enough. Where did the silver come in? Oh, right there in the middle of the salvage bay. Quest available, emergency landing. We're not accepting Empire shuttles here. They would die. It's a shame though, because they're offering a shock lance. And I do like my psychic shock lances, and I do like infinite chem reactors. Dial-up sound, yeah. They're busy transmitting. It's a one-way signal only. It's not a duplex connection. The stupid holodeck got me again. I was like, why is there a pillar of sandstone in my main room again? Exotic goods trader. I don't know if we have anything to talk about there. Yo-Yo call up Trung Interplanetary. We could buy some horses. We could buy neutroamine. That would be flexibility for our farming options. Hyperweave. Okay, what would they buy from us? Anything? We're not selling raw resources. I shouldn't sell gold. Would it be worth getting silver into the stockpile to buy some hyperweave for synthetic organs? I don't know. We could also buy some gold. We don't have a lot. But we don't have a lot that we need to use on anything just yet. Calcium alloy rib cage. What does this do? The durability of the upper body is immensely increased. It's an implant that gives you armor. I wonder how these... Is there an armor cap? Like, how does this combine with things like a stone skin implant? Or does it take the same sort of slot? That's pretty incredible. Advanced immuno-boosting chip. Immunity gain speed plus 75%. Advanced medical chip. Medical surgery success chance plus 35%. Medical 10 quality plus 75%. 10 speed plus 50%. Jeez. Cerebral turbocharger. Moving 110%. Part efficiency plus 25%. Interesting. Phantometric stomach. Hunger rate 25%. Food poisoning chance 0%. Marine armor in your rib cage. Yeah, or a flak plate just wrapped around inside you. Well, there's some fun stuff out there in the world. We just need to find something we can steal, or build it ourselves. I kind of want that hyperweave though. Like if we could make it synthetic heart, we could get Durmusk in a lot. Like this is a priority. You know? It's minor for now, but it's ticking up fast. Oh wait, I didn't even check. We're still connected, right? Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember if I'd adjusted that or if it just stayed or... But yeah, Edric, I think you were still in the queue, right? We just haven't gotten a new recruit yet. Yeah, Tio's still next in line. But hey, we got a prisoner. We've got a couple refugees who, whether they know it or not, will be joining us. But yeah, where is all my silver then? Oh, it's down here. Okay, let's build a safe. 300 steel. We'll put that up there at the top. Wuzzy, what you working on? Are those new engines done? They are. Draft on draft and you should go build the safe. Whoops. And we're following Durmusk. Oh, okay. Blaster's building the safe. That works. Allow all. And then we'll do urgent hauling on the silver. So as I understand armor, 200% would mean it always does no damage, but it has to be on all in one item, as the damage pierces layers one at a time. Yeah, that's true. So I guess you'd hope for that inner layer to mitigate the bludgeoning damage that would make it through from a successful outer hit, or else to catch the outer hit that penetrates. Something like that. Research finished, ship computer core. Onto the advanced holodeck and then onto holographic projections, or avatars, or what's it called? Holographic avatars. How are we doing with Winterstrong? This is not easy, but we're getting there. 39%. You still get some hits with 200%, but that is the cap. Alright. Okay, let's build... Everything's gradually getting messier as I run out of space. Production. We need a tissue printer. We have so many workbenches here. 15 gold for that one. We need the tissue printer, and then we'll need the fabrication bench, I believe. I'm just going to put it right here. A tough pawn with that calcium ribcage would have 130% sharp armor. Yeah, and then they put their clothing on. Now, what if you combine that with, like... I really wonder if you can combine it with stone skin, or if they take up the same spot. Or there's like the architect skin that I've seen. I think we have architect skin available, maybe? Skin. Resilient tissue framework. No, this is going to be something different, but yeah. We've got... Let's look at this one. Where was it? Multi-layered dermal plating. So there's stuff like this as well. By layering chitin plates under the skin and binding cracks with rubbery flesh, resistance to small arms fire is radically increased. So that would be an extra 30% blunt, 20% heat, 50% sharp, and a big bonus to max and min temperature. Like, can you combine those? I wonder. I like skin armor. Alright, Wuzzy. Alright. Not if they both use the skin armor. Yeah, I mean, that's what I don't know. But the one is restricted to torso, right? The calcium alloy? It specifies upper body or something. Can we please move these? Oh, this is set to... Let's see, wait, normal? Preferred. Why won't they haul that? Shouldn't that go up to the safe? Okay, whatever. We'll do it the other way. Trade beacon. Reinstall. I'm missing something there. Yeah, the calcium alloy one specifies just torso. But still, that is a lot of protection for all the important squishy bits. Aside from the brain, but, I mean... That's where the, what was it under? That's where the cranial plating would come in as well. At least some heat and sharp bonuses to the skull. Brackets, description. There was a cranial cage as well. Oh, was there? I mean, there's just a lot of stuff. There's so many things. Like, what is Eye of the Void? Eyes with extra wide pupils. Improve sight in the dark, though they still prefer light of day. Oh, okay. Just all-around bonuses in the dark. It's so many things. Would the one targeted in the torso replace heart upgrades? No. No, the organs would be separate. So you could still have your synthetic heart. Speaking of which... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought the synthetics were a two-step process. But let's make that heart for Dermusk. So that takes... It takes a surrogate heart, 20 hyperweave, and an advanced component. The surrogate heart takes 40 cloth. But we still have that, right? Yes. 30 cloth, I forgot immediately how much hyperweave I said. 20. So we actually have enough. But I wouldn't mind having extra stuff here to make a couple more synthetic organs. Because for a while, that's probably going to be the best replacement we have if somebody takes a nasty hit. So we moved this. Yo-Yo, I need you again. Call the goods trader. Okay, Yo-Yo is no longer cold tolerant. We want that hyperweave. I'm going to actually buy all 84 for 1,000 silver. I'm really tempted to buy neutroamine, but I think our current crop setup is good enough. How much would it cost to buy, like, just a bit? It's so expensive. No, let's just do this. We have an immediate need for Durmusk. Okay, the salvage bay is just a preferred landing spot. I like that. For who's set for crafting? Is this a smithing task or just a general crafting one? Crafting 10. Uh-oh. Crafting 7. Okay, crafting 13. Blaster can make those. Alright, now, one at a time, we're going to get the next engines in. So, this engine will go here. And anything covering that spot where the plume needs to go away. So those, these, that. Does that ruin anything? Let's check power. Power and heat loop around the side here. So disconnecting this does nothing harmful. It does open all these heat sinks up to vacuum though. Time to make a masterwork heart with a fancy embossed picture. I wish that were a thing. So I'll run the wall there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put another airlock here. Good a spot as any, I think. And then I'll deconstruct some of the floor once we get going on that. Oh, this needs to go. Once this one's completed, once we have another nuclear engine there... Oh, shoot. Let's fuel these up. We have 2,000 to spare right now. Let's keep these at about 500. Enough to flee from a fight, if we have the speed. And we'll stop refueling these, because eventually these are going away, and I assume I don't get all the fuel back. If I'm wrong, that's a happy surprise, but let's assume not. That would actually be amazing though, if Quality Bionics let you put artwork, like on people's bionic limbs. Yeah, so Yo-Yo is now farsighted instead of cold tolerant. What are your traits overall now? Trigger happy, coordinated, farsighted, and tough, with shooting of 13. Nice. We'll need to make a pass through all the different guns at some point. You are about to lock yourself out. Oh no, never mind. We took this out. Okay, build that airlock. You're just combat, but you're not. You're also our chaplain, with a pretty decent social ability, and you're at construction 10 despite a lack of passion. You're quite versatile. Just, you know, we can't ask you to do any research. So for heat sinks for ships, based on what I've seen and tried with some of the pre-made ships and my experience with my own awful heatsink setups, it seems like the best idea is to have a pretty large heatsink room so it doesn't heat up as fast. Do I have that correct? Like if we had just two big heatsink rooms here, one on this side, one on this side, and then a decent number of advanced radiators. It seems like that might be the way to go. I'm never entirely sure how to balance large heat sinks and manifolds, though. But it seems like you need the space just so the air doesn't heat as quick. Don't put all heat sinks in one room. No, I'm going to keep the central corridor here. Once this engine's gone, I'm going to disassemble this shield and shrink the corridor to just 3 wide all the way up. Having radiators coming off your room seems pretty important. Well, yes, Argonaut. And actually, yeah, I was talking about it earlier, but the plan is to have, once I shrink this in, and this wall isn't sticking out, we'll have a line of, we'll be defensive with our radiators, and we'll have a line of advanced radiators sticking in along here. And then the heatsink room will be a little bit further towards the outside. So this will be an air, like an air gap where the radiators can extend. Start with only big heat sinks? Really? No, I guess it makes sense. If you can store the heat, well, let me think. So the more small heat sinks and manifolds you have, the less you can actually soak at once, and the more often you need to drop your shield. Right? So the big ones let you store more in the network, and they heat your room slower. The downside being when you have the opportunity to drop your shield, you can't vent as much as once. But I guess at high heat levels, even the manifolds can only get rid of things from the network so fast. So you're better off having the capacity. So Tio, do you reserve manifolds for things like the always-on radiators when you have that shield gap in the center? Is that where you would prefer the manifolds? And you use large heat sinks anywhere else? And yeah, we could build a better holodeck if we wanted to. An advanced one would cost 6 advanced components, which I'm not sure I want to pay right now, and just put weird symbols all over a chunk of the ship. Build complete, make surrogate heart. Okay, first step complete. Next up is the synthetic, and Blaster's off to work on it. Research finished, holographic avatars. Oh right, the avatars themselves, I think that was a really quick project, wasn't it? Just like a couple hundred? Okay, so we finished research again. I didn't expect that to go that fast. I keep getting caught off guard by the researchers, plus some of the constructor people were helping for a bit. So the 4x4 heatsink is 25% more efficient than the 2x2, not to be confused with the manifold. More efficient in terms of, well, more efficient in terms of how much heat it can soak. Not more efficient in how much heat it can release per tile of area. Did you ever research the brain thing to make my guy research faster? We haven't gone that far yet. Things get pretty expensive up there. The AI chips, it's going to be a lot of research. We did the basics where I could build the workbench now. I could make the electronics workbench, and we know how to make solder, but we don't know how to do the chipsets yet. We need to research the chipsets, and then we have to research the specific functions. And I was prioritizing survival, plus some funny things. You don't need to release heat into a room, you can dump it directly to radiators. How? My understanding is that the heat flow is that the radiators put it into the room and the heat sinks put it into the room and the radiators put it out of the room into space. The gold radiators can pull heat off the grid. I guess, I know they have the heat capacity listed. Okay, so why wouldn't the best way to do this then, if that's true, why don't you just have a giant massive heat sinks sitting in vacuum where they can't heat anything around them, and a whole bunch of advanced radiators to pull it away? Wouldn't that be the best solution? Then you can never have a fire because your heat sinks are in vacuum. Wouldn't that be best? But that seems pretty cheesy compared to the rest of that intricate system. I think I want to research the set of hospital things here. Get sterile materials, hospital beds, vitals monitors, so I can eventually reorganize that hospital. I want to research packaged survival meals. I want to get some of these things filled in. Things that'll be handy for raids and salvaging missions or mining camps or whatever else we might do. And then I'm going to research up towards bionic spines because that could be relevant fairly soon. Let's look at the description for those fancy radiators. Quickly radiates heat into the void, cooling a ship's interior. Also provides a small amount of heat capacity to weapons and shields. Cannot vent heat while shields or cloaking devices are active. So it does have that bit of heat capacity, but it also specifies that it cools the ship interior. The fact that it lists those differently makes me suspect that it can't pull anything directly out of the network. Hey kindly, how goes? I always see if the heat is inside a specific heatsink, it will release in the room or keep storing it. Never transfer it to another heatsink. Yeah, so maybe it just gives you a little bit of bonus capacity then. Because like even this can store 5, right? But that's different. That's just what it has available. Well, is it different? Stores 10. Yeah, I don't know that I would trust that. I feel like I need to do some dev mode ship tests on that. Or Tio, if you still have a test ship up, maybe let me know. I'll test it now? Okay, cool, cool. Okay, let me just double check what's going on in the ship here. We need to deconstruct that. I don't like these uneven floors, so I'm going to deconstruct these as well, and then I need to do a check for kindly. What am I looking for? Floors? Let's take out that. And we'll build another piece of ship hull here. No, the queue is actually pretty big at the moment, kindly. We haven't gotten any new people in a while. Pequeña and Swan will be the next people we get. That or Wennerstrom. Probably Wennerstrom. But, let's see, toolkit. Yeah, it's a bit of a roster here, waiting. We can't get people that fast. On the bright side, the rice harvest came in and we're not going to starve either, I think. Though the corn is still only 1/3 grown. I'm actually, I'm kind of worried. We've discovered a Lasher frigate. Another Star Sector ship. In Star Sector, the Lashers are small, but reasonably dangerous, depending on what you're flying, or how you fly them. I don't know if I would trust attacking that. A frigate, huh? Can we spy on it? No. It's not just out there for us to look at. That would be too easy. I don't think we attack. I think we keep working here. Oh, these all need to go. Where did these come from? They were underneath the engines? All these small hardpoints? That's weird. Okay, yeah, cool. That's plenty to work on. While they're doing that, check viewers. So Kindly, do you want me to transfer everything from Call Me Kindly to Revenge of Kindly? It's just 400 coins, but it's something. Let me know if so. Guess it would be a ratio of how fast you dump heat into the room versus how fast your radiators can get rid of it. Yeah, well that's what Tia was looking at adjusting with the room vents, right? Because when your shield's up, it's all going into your network and then it's heating your room. With the advanced radiators, as soon as you drop your shields for a second or two, the room gets pretty substantially cooler, right? So in that case, as long as you think you'll have the gap to drop your shields, heating the room faster is better, and some of the smaller heat sinks and the manifolds come into play. If you don't think you'll have a chance to drop the shields, then you'd be better off just trying to do the large heat sinks, putting those vents in the wall, and recirculating the heat back into your heat sinks for as long as possible. And that way you don't have to drop your shields as often. But you also might not then be able to vent it out into space as efficiently when you do drop your shields. So it's interesting, right? There's some choices to make there based on how you manage your fight. If you wanted to be a crazy person and fight up close, in laser range, you'd probably never want your shields down until they can't fight back. So you'd want to store as much in the network for as long as possible and mitigate all chances of fire as much as possible. But fighting at longer range, where you can time the enemy weapons better, you might not need to worry about that as much. Yeah, or the final goal is to have shields around the outside and open space in the middle, and you have all those manifolds and the fancy radiators, and you just keep draining your heat. Or you have RimWorld of Magic and you have all your fancy manifolds surrounded by fancy magical coolers that don't require the shields to be down and just magic the heat away. Sterile materials research is done. Our guests really have nothing to do here. What did Blaster go off to do? Construction? No, just eating a meal. Look, I really just need you guys to join me. How much longer are they staying here for? 7.5 days. There's still time, they might come around. And in the meantime, they are keeping the place organized and clean, so I appreciate that. Yeah, Argonaut, that is one thing that I definitely learned, is that you want a nice, good-sized room. More space, the air doesn't superheat as fast, and yeah, a better buffer, and more for those radiators to draw on. Test done. Alright, that was pretty quick. What are the results, Tio? What have we learned? And yeah, if you look at my heat map, the radiator rooms show up pretty easily. I keep them at vacuum temp. Fall has begun. We are 89 days in. 89 days in. Before this, I did what? What was the longest run I had? 20 days or less? You built a manifold in the vacuum. There's 2 heat inside there. The system only has 2 heat. Okay, and it didn't transfer anything out to the radiators? Yeah, good to know. Good to know. As a matter of fact, I'll do it myself for once. We've all learned something today. So we need the atmosphere around our heat sinks, and we need the radiators to take the temperature out of that atmosphere. Cool. Winterstrom has gone berserk. As the raid notification comes in, but isn't true. Alright, Wuzzy, let's get you some more training. We saw it in chat before you said it. I don't care, Blaster. I mean, that's always the case, right? That's how those work. Wait, no, not melee attack. This has to be a punch fight so we don't stab him. You've gotten up to melee 6 by doing this, Wuzzy. You might hit 7 in this fight if you don't punch him too much, too fast. Is this the 3rd time she's gone berserk? I think so. Every punch is 0.03. But there you go, melee 7. Wait, I think you got some experience by being punched. Melee 7 and good enough, knock him out. Good work, everybody. Why is your attack speed so much lower? I think there's a little bit of random chance to it. It could also be that holding a gun reduces it. Oh, wait. It probably is the gun. Don't they have like a specific melee speed? Maybe they don't. Wait, 4 seconds per attack. 5 seconds per attack. With the stock? That seems really slow. But yeah, there is a melee speed value. So at some point we gotta get you a different weapon. Even though you did a good job sniping some mechs with that, despite your low shooting skill. How much did you get punched? Oh, you took a couple bruises there. You're not concerned. You're playing horseshoes. You do have coordinated? Yeah, it definitely helps. You've gotten some very nice shots, and you one-shot a Lancer. But this is definitely not the gun for you. We need to get you... Actually, can we build the thing now? What was it called? The gun spear thing. We can. What does that cost? 175 steel and 5 components. A long dual-bladed spear with a built-in heavy SMG for ranged combat. I think this is what we need for you. Yeah, that's much faster. And scary damage. 28% armor pen? Let's do it. Let's build one of those for Wuzzy. It's cheap. It's cheap and it's good. Can we do a pirate ship fight club? So the problem I see with something like that is we end up with a bunch of people hurting or slowed down or with manipulation penalties. And then a ship comes in that we can't quite run from and lands a boarding party. Right? Maybe at some point when we're safer and more dangerous. Maybe then. Yo-Yo, what are your cooldowns looking like? You are good to go. %18 certainty. Kind of surprised there isn't a fighting recreation option. Yeah, the best you can get is some characters like social fights. I forget what the bonus is for it. There's like the angering social fight if they don't like it, but then there's one where they actually like get a good mood from being in a fight, from having some punchings. But it's not quite the same. Blaster wins the duel with Wuzzy. Alright, Durmusk. Okay, I'll let you finish the gun spear, and then we're gonna take your heart out. +2 root for Blaster. Hospital bed research is done. Oh, right, things we need to build. I thought I told them to remove that floor. Whatever. Let's queue up the engine now. But let's also build... What's it under? Where's the hologram thing? Or wait, do I just go to the core? Generate hologram. And there is Charlin Whitestone. Stuck. Completely stuck. There's... Oh no. Swan, open that door. And then before the door can shut, forbid the door. Sweet. You're not very smart for an AI, are you? Well, I guess we need to make a way through there. If I get rid of these two sections of hull, these three sections of hull, and just put tile down, that'll still work, right? Swan is blurring from the psychic wave there, the hologram wave. Hang on, gonna sneeze. False alarm, not gonna sneeze. Can you open the other door? Yeah, it seems like they can't walk through it. It said no path. Here, I will demonstrate. Yeah, you can't path through the core. So. We've got a radiator on this side, which I don't really want to interfere with. Try to make it, then open the door. What do you mean? What, do this, then have Swan stand in the doorway here? Like, it's not like it stops here. It flashes red right on that square. There is actually nowhere to go. Right, there's already no path here. Drop hologram laser. Don't do that. So, what we need to do is make a path. And the easiest way I can see to do that is right there. And then we'll have to floor that off. This will become unsafe for the colonists, so we need to do this kind of quick. So Wuzzy, you're not really hurt. Stop pretending. Come up here and deconstruct these. Pequeña. That is your new room. Swan, that is your new room. This is no longer safe pressure. Then ship hull plating there. Is it ideal? No. Does it mean that the weapons fire could potentially, in the right circumstance, superheat the common area? Yes. But now, Whitestone's free. So, let's see, hologram color. I feel like for Piracy, I feel like we should do red. Holographic apparel. What would be appropriate for a space pirate hologram here? It's not magic robes this time. Where's my pirate hat? A beret isn't really pirate. Too spiky. A gun link. A gun link could work. I don't know about prestige armor. Maybe for the armor, not for the helmet. Wait, bomb vests? That's grim. That's not bad. Space pirates don't get much action, if you get what I mean. There's sailors in space, so maybe a bit of fancy company. That's no. Perfect. A bug head. No, I kind of like the gun link. I think that's not bad. Maybe we can get like a more piratey hairstyle. How would that look? Prestige Recon? It's not terrible. The Prestige stuff kind of loses something when it's monochrome, right? When you don't get the flashy gold. What if we just did a flak vest? Where is it? Pants, jacket, helmet. Is flak vest not an option, or am I just looking right past it? It's not terrible. Okay, if you guys don't see it either, I'm reassured. We can also do the heavy EVA suit, which I think doesn't look bad. I think I like that heavy EVA suit. That and the gun link. Is there anything else that would look better? Kind of a ship captain-y look. Wait, that's actually not bad either. I think I like that. I think I actually like that more than the gun link. That's gonna be Charlene Whitestone. Okay, so Whitestone. I do want you doing medical, just not operations. Let's do that thing again. I think we only want Mimak doing operations. Who in the queue is getting the hologram? Oh, I didn't even think about that. I don't know. I kind of want to leave it as Whitestone here. Like, this is the only second time I've met up with this AI. Okay, so top priority is going to be construction. Followed by helping on the farm? Maybe? I mean, it's worth just helping them train these skills up. And I don't think I'll have the AI learn crafting because we have some reasonable skill there anyway. So let's maybe just do that for now. Actually, you know what? Help with warden work too. You want to be a hologram? Next game, Mimak. After we finish with Space Piracy, definitely going for the hologram android run. So we have our synthetic heart, good quality. Body part efficiency 156%. So, Durmusk. About that artery blockage. Last time when you had that heart attack, it was in the safety of the ship. We were able to get you tended to. And everything worked out well. But if this happened out, like, at that debris field, that could have been fatal. So let's get that done with. Time to take his heart and maybe a kidney? Hopefully not, hopefully not. Hologram android spaceport hospitality? I love the idea of it, Tio. I kind of worry. Like, this is already a little bit of a slower paced run, right? With trying to run a spaceport, I don't know, how do you balance that? You can't run from anything, right? You have to be able to fight or outlast things. You can do spaceport on the ground? Yeah, but if you've got Save Our Ship, you want to end up in space eventually, right? I guess you could do it on the ground. I guess that would work. I just like the idea of, like, a space station for hospitality stuff. Alright, don't mess it up, Mimak. I still got time to think about it. We're not going to be done with space piracy for a decent while, I think. Okay, you go to Medical 8. And Durmusk has a new heart. Take his kidney? No. We're not taking the kidney. We'll take this one's kidney at some point. That and the love enhancer. Actually, wait. Didn't we need Medical 8 to do the medical extraction? It's on. Perfect. Oh, this worked out so perfect. Need material. Right, unforbid. That love enhancer is rotten, FYI. Is it? They've been frozen for the most part. Nah, they're fine. Maybe some go juice residue in there. Let's find out if this causes any mood things. It shouldn't, I think. There's also no guarantee we successfully extract it. Alright, let's check here. Outdoors darkness rebuffed by Durmusk, hungry. No problems there. Let's check Gecko's opinion of Mimak. Nothing for harvesting organs. Good. Yeah. So it's not considered a problem the same way like butchering them on the lower tier one. So we have to spend a medicine, but butchering for organs would cause problems. Medically extracting is fine. Unfortunately, all we got was a kidney and a heart. So where are we keeping those? Maybe just back up here for now. Though it is a room that can get warmer. Do we have a better one? We could put them in with the shield. Yeah, we got the heart and the kidney. Do we just keep them in part of the freezer here? Can you keep organs on the medicine cabinet? No. Before, I think I was just using tall shelves. Is there anything that would work better? Probably not. Unless we can put them in a safe. Alas. Yeah, let's stick a shelf in the corner there. What do we do with the body now? Just leave it back in the freezer and take it on the next shuttle run? Put it out into... We could put it out in space to decompose. Wait, I know exactly what we'll do. Okay, so corpses, human-like. That are not colonists and no longer possible to harvest. Yeah, and without bionics. A crematorium? Yeah, exactly. We'll take the lesson of Edrek to heart. Also, I've realized another thing we could clean up here. So much home zone. Maybe I'll trim that down further at some point. I'll just lurk while I play Madness Combat. Alright, Yo-Yo. Though actually, it is 7 p.m. for me, and this is probably a decent stopping point. Let me just double check. Wait, the love enhancer is still there. Like, we could keep going. I think. Can we do it again? I don't actually know the rules for this. No, you only get one shot. Okay. Unless it's just because it's not in a stockpile. We'll try. Another exotic goods trader has showed up. So now if I set that back to 1... Yeah, okay. No second chances. But yeah, we got the heart and the kidney. I don't know if we ended up with an extra heart from Durmusk. I don't see one anywhere. So yeah, that was... I mean, we didn't really fight much today, right? No, we didn't get the love enhancer. We got a heart and a kidney. We got our Frankenstein ship stitched together. We started working... I need advanced components. No, we have 14. Yeah, we started working on the next engine. Once this one's done, we'll put another one over here. And then we'll replace this and need to resort some radiators. But yeah, replace this with 2 more along the middle. And once all of those are done, then we take out these engines. We run a whole bunch of new stuff through here for heat sinks and radiators in this central... Well, still rear of the ship, but along this spine here, you know, actually connect our hallway up. Pressurize a hallway here, trim the sides, take out that shield generator once this engine's moved up. That's going to be next. We've got speed. We can run from things. Now we need to be working on fighting. So we get heat sinks in, and once we have heat capacity, then we'll start expanding our weaponry. But yeah, things are working here. Sorry, you know, for those of you in the queue We have not managed to get any new recruits right now, but in 11% certainty, we'll have Wennerstrom on our side, and she'll be replaced in prison, most likely it's looking like, by Pequena and Swan. I was really hoping at least one of them would join us, but it's not looking like it so far. So we'll start working through their stuff as well. It'll be a bit, but the crew will expand. I guess we at least got Charlene Whitestone in the crew. Move the hologram up to the end. It's early stream. Get their fast acclaimed dibs. I mean, it seems like we're probably just going in order, right? That's what we've been doing so far, because everybody was polite about it. So we'll probably just stick with the name queue. Tio's been waiting a while. And we'll get our current prisoner, whose name I just forgot again. Wennerstrom? Wennerstrom. You can name Charles? I could, but I don't want to. Charlene Whitestone is just a feature of RimWorld, right? They always call you. They're always hoping that you'll get them off the planet, and we finally did. This is only the second time I've gotten this AI off-world. And the first time we've been able to travel with them in, you know, a manner that's not just fade to white, go to credits. So I want to leave this. But yeah, I really like how this has come together. I feel like we've crossed some early tipping points towards being maybe potentially actually successful. We got off the moon, we got back off the planet, and we got the ability to outrun some things that we can't fight. Are we safe? Probably not, but this is the most secure this run has felt so far. I am a little bit worried about resources. We have 300 uranium left in the stockpile. At some point we need more things. We're not really generating wealth here, right? We're just shifting resources around. But that'll do for a little bit. We may not really have enough to even do everything I want to do with the heat sinks right now. But that's a problem for tomorrow. So let's get this properly saved. And then, yeah, because I noticed I didn't see people having trouble pathfinding. But if you look at the bridge, the Psychic Soothe is long gone. And the Psychic Amplifier is still there. So I am going to, off-stream, go ahead and shift us to a new planet to clear that ground site that might be interfering. Just to be sure. And to get us onto a new map. And hope that clears up any issues with our current placement. Yeah, we need to finish stitching up the monster here. The ship also needs a name. I haven't done that yet. Yeah, the AI does just want to help. It's true. Though, that's what they say, right? That's what they say. I'm skeptical. I suspect that maybe the AI can't do the startup sequence on its own or something like that. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I really like trying to plan out the ship things, and I appreciate all the ideas for them. Let's see who's on today. Where can we go? Okay, Crack Citadel's playing Rings of Saturn, and that is a fun little game, and I kind of want to go that way. Let's go that way. Geckenstein's Monster, the ship name. No, wait, I think I'd promised somebody that we would have it was going to be like the shareware experience. There we are. But yeah, again, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good day. And yeah, Rings of Saturn's pretty cool. If you haven't seen it, it's a neat little indie space game where you fly around, mine, and bounce off asteroids, and I think it's really fun. But yeah, laters.
Let alone without the armor. Hey, Brass Gecko and everybody, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Oh. Don't hit the rock. Ooh, Journeyman leveled up. Welcome, guys. Thanks for coming. What'd you guys do today? Where are you guys from? What universe? Such a good version of Hungry Hungry Hippos. That is so true. Whoops, I'm hitting the wrong button. RimWorld with the SRS-2. Is that game like ping pong and you control hippos? Placing ships together into a massive monster in RimWorld. Nice. So you're doing something akin to like the Hulk. The Hulks from the Warp in, what is it, Warhammer 40k. Hungry Hungry Hippos is a game where you get, I think it's 4 people, or it's a board game, if you can call it that. And they launch little marbles in the center, and you hit a little lever, and the hippo's neck extends and grabs the marble. I just hit everything. Nope. Oh, stop. And whoever has the most amount of marbles at the end wins. That game is figured out, right? Yeah, marbles. I know those noises. Thanks, Brass Gecko. They're more marbles. They're a little smaller than big marbles. I used to actually have when I was a wee little lad, I had the game. Probably